It's time. It's time. It's time. It's the jam. Hello. Hello, everyone. It's the best time of the year. Did you know? Did you know it's the best time of the year? The second week of the year? Or the month. Not the year. Not the year. Ow. Hey, Dizzy. How's it going? Okay. Yeah. Themes, ideas, themes. Let me zoom in. I wrote this up before the stream. The theme is here. It is Parasite. Parasite is the theme, which I kind of like it. I think it's cool. I think I like this one. I think this is a good one. Let me move my head out of the way. But before we get to this, before we talk about the theme and my ideas that I've had so far, and like what we should do, right? I need to show you guys something. This is gonna peel back the fourth wall for a little bit. But you guys know Churachomp? You guys ever heard of Churachomp? You know how we're the Churachomp waiting room? You know how we just all hang out here until Churachomp goes online? Let me host Churachomp and go watch them make games. They have given me a gift. Never heard of them? They're super cool. I'll shout them out. Yeah. Let me shout out Churachomp real quick. Churachomp. There we go. Yeah, just in case the channel you are shouting out does not exist. Well, that's what I get for trying to spell. Let me try it again. Shout out Churachomp. It worked out. There we go. They gave me a present. Is it a model, perhaps? Perhaps. So, okay. Before I switch models, I use a green chroma key, and they drew me with blue eyes. And I haven't switched my chroma key yet, but load it up. Dude, look at me. Dude, I'm just a little guy. Look at me go, dude. Wait, I'm a little. Yeah, I've even got the little hands coming up over the screen a little bit. Look at this. Why an ad right now? I'm so sorry. Even okay. When I blink though, let's see if I can blink. Look at the ears. Look at him. Look at him blink. But if you notice, my eyes are a little bit they're slightly transparent, which is not optimal. That shouldn't. Churachomp's even here. Okay, this is the star of the show. Hey, look, it's the person who made this. How do I VIP you? VIP you immediately. Slash VIP. Churachomp, chomp. Jesus. There you go. Vipped. Yeah. Look at this, dude. I'm so cute. I look wise. Thank you. I look like I could. Let me see if it actually, like, if I drag my thing through, does it? Yeah, you can slightly see behind my eyes right now, but that's a me thing. That's because I use a green chroma key. So I will fix it later. And I will also add a reward. I want to add a reward that lets you chibify me for a little bit. Like as a redeem, you can turn me into this. I just need to fix the chroma key. So very exciting. Thank you so much, Churachomp. This is so cool. Look at me. I'm so tired. I need to blink more. Look at the ears. Come on, blink. Look at him go. The tail too. It's a little wiggly. I love it. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Thank you so much, Chura. Let me turn back into my non-transparent form. Like I said, I'll switch my chroma key over soonly. Also, you're gonna see my entire model for a moment. Whoa, it's my pants. And now it's just me. Look at me. It's me, your good pal Skygray. I'm back. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you so much. I cannot believe you made me an entire model and rigged an entire model. Absolutely crazy. You're crazy for that. Thank you so much. If you're streaming today, I'm sure we'll probably be stopping by later. Think about that idea so I know what style of music to make for it. Okay. Let's talk. Let's talk about Parasite. So, this is the theme. And I kind of ruined the surprise a little bit because I zoomed out too much. But the first two wildcards are grid-based and rock, paper, scissors. Now, if I were to just tell you grid-based and rock, paper, scissors, what game would you think of? You would obviously think of Fire Emblem, right? Everyone's just making a Fire Emblem clone. We're all making Fire Emblem clones. That's what we're doing, right? Weapon triangle, grid-based combat, Advanced Wars. That's the same. Yeah, that's the same thing. Okay. Picture the scenario. picture the scenario. It's a post-apocalyptic world, but in Fire Emblem still. It's still Fire Emblem time. So like, I'd rather do swords and magic than like guns, you know? But there's been a disease that breaks out, right? Oh no. Oh no, and it's a bunch of parasites. But, there are humans. We were talking about this the other day actually with like people who are immune to certain symptoms for diseases. You have a human that leads like your tribe. They are the symbiote. Because most parasites are real bad for you, right? So basically, TLDR on this game is you and all of your units, like everyone in your party, are all infected with the same parasite. The parasite is actually the thing controlling everyone. There's one human who has a symbiotic relationship with the parasite. You're like the leader of everyone. Your job is to spread your parasite to other people. How do you do that? How would you use your parasite to spread your parasite to other people? Through Fire Emblem combat. Okay, you have different parasites on your team, right? This is like just a quick sketch of what I was thinking so far. But basically, you have like different parasites on different characters, and they give you different powers, right? So like the brute parasite. This is for like the fighter barbarian class, right? It makes you real strong. It makes you real tough, you know? You can take some hits. Yeah. And you like to punch people in close. And the core mechanic of this game that I'm thinking is basically you have to keep your parasite happy. So let's say you have the brute parasite, right? If you do things that the brute parasite expects you to do, right? The thing that's giving you your powers, your infection level goes down. Great. That's good. You're not dying to the parasite. But if you do things that it doesn't like you do a ranged weapon, or you get hit by a psychic ability, because you're just supposed to be this muscly guy, right? They don't like that. So your infection level goes up. If you get to 10, 20, or a number, I don't know. Or 10. Why not 10? 10. Yeah, 10, obviously. Obviously 10. You get to 10, you die. The parasite takes over. You get chomped. So, this is what I'm thinking. This is like a rough sketch. And so it's till next Sunday night toast for me. Most people get an extra day, but your boy is in Japan time, so I actually lose a day. It's technically 9 days, but I only get 8 due to time zone, unless I want to start working at 6 a.m. on Saturday. Hey, Vavino, how's it going? Welcome. Also, hey, Rasati. They need to beat a level and a set amount of moves before the parasite spreads onto all of your faces. I think every turn, the parasite level will go up by 1. Like, your infection level will go up by 1. And your goal is to kill the other team's, like, lead character, their symbiote. You have to kill their leader, right? So everything kind of is mobile, so it's not like a capture thing like you have in Fire Emblem. Like, both teams can be mobile, or maybe not. Maybe it's a building. I haven't decided that far yet. I've done some, like, check all your messages from the start, sorry. Make a game where you are a dice that moves on a grid and has 2 rock, 2 paper, and 2 scissors faces. Make the right turns to attack enemies that are either rock, papers, or scissors. That's good for the sub theme, but like the main theme has to be parasite. You have to do this one for the game jam in order to count correctly. So I'm thinking something like this. You've done the complete opposite to me. I'm curious, Parrot. What were you working on? What were you doing? Yeah, we have until next Sunday. I'm gonna try joining this jam. I thought of some game ideas where you have a parasocial relationship with a streamer and have to take over all the other user accounts, so it's only you left through like hacking their account. Leviathan, are you doing that right now? Is everyone in chat just Leviathan? You have to answer honestly. What game jam can I still join? Of course you can still join. It just started. Yeah, absolutely. Let me get the link for it. Godot Wild Jam number 67. Yeah, here you go. Let me actually, I can pull this up actually. Look at it here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Everybody sentenced you to program rules, tile sets for the rest of eternity. In my experience, a few hours such punishment can drive a person insane. Basically, just do a budget carrion. What is that? It's Godot. I want to make it with Raylib. Yeah, this one is like literally you have to use Godot. But it's this is one of the first game jams that I did like with Godot to like learn. Wait, I don't want to say what I want to say. This is one of the first game jams I did purely in Godot, and it's really sick. Unless you count the FFS jam that I did. But this is one of I think this is my current favorite gem. Every month, second week. Carrion is a game where you're a very physical virus alien monster. Oh, wait, that sounds fun. Carrion game. Wait, hold up. Hey, Falanair. Hey, Falconer. How's it going? How's it going? Hey, I saw you earlier. Falconer is the reason well, they're not the reason specifically, but they know I was a little bit late today. I may have been in Aeroax's stream watching him rotate a cannon for like 30 minutes. It was awesome. Falconer, by the way, do you guys remember the game we were talking about yesterday? Like doing the RPG lava lamp thing? They're the game that I was worried about being too close to. So I might talk to them. Maybe we can share some ideas and make sure that I'm not being the worst person ever. Yeah, I'm excited, man. We'll probably start working it after the game jam and after we get 1.0 of GeoBlock. Doesn't sound close to yours? Go for it. I think you're just being nice. It sounds a little bit close. It sounds a little bit close to what you're doing. Like Discord, don't want to dox myself? Okay. Ready for subscriber badges? Whoa. Can I show this on stream? Can I show this? Can I show this, Bakukuma? That's why you get hyped? Okay, I won't show it then. I'll keep it. No, I'll keep the suspense. Gotta change my name in your description? Oh, I do. You're right. Wow. Hang on. I'll do that right now. Edit panels. Everyone likes editing panels live. Hang on. Where's my thing? Hello? You're dizzy now. Okay. Wait, is it two eyes? Yeah, I'm just copy and pasting. We all know what happens when I try to spell things. Okay, submit. Fixed. Or if you want panels, I'm so good at Twitch. All right. I'll just tease them for a sec. All right, they're gonna leave me on the screen for like 2 seconds. You ready? You gotta be fast. Do you want to see them? These might be our subscriber badges, but you gotta be ready. All right. Whoop. That was it. That's all you get. Did you see it? Did you catch it? Yes? No? You're gonna have to wait if you didn't see it. That's all you get. Amazing. I know, right? You made these in like 2 seconds. It's very impressive. Okay. So, pause the stream. Steal and use it for yourself. Hey, there you go. There's an idea. Yeah, why not? I'm not using them yet. I'm subestimating you. That like middle estimate, it's just correctly estimating you. Oh, my thing's not on shuffle play. There we go. Sorry, I had to change the music. Okay, so I think yeah, deadline is next Saturday. Well, go to the page. Okay, so mine is a little bit weird because I live in Japan. So mine ends at 5 a.m. on Monday. I think the idea is that it ends Sunday night if you're like in EST or something like that. Yeah. So if you're in the States or nearby, then it's probably like Sunday night. Rosati. I just joined fairly any Godot knowledge. Hey, I think game jams are one of the best ways to learn how to make games anyways. So if you want to learn the engine and just make something simple in a week and submit it, awesome, man. Awesome. I think it's the best way. Looks like a cross between a tail and a cat ear in purple. Purple's the best color. Purple's pretty good. Purple's pretty... Angablade, you say that, and then your name isn't purple. Your name is white. Sounds like you need to pick your own lane there, guy. A day ahead of EST and PST. I always forget how, like, if I'm ahead or behind. I always know how to get to the other time. If I want to get to EST, I just take my time and flip it and -1. Unless it's daylight savings on the binge. Can actually wait to do a jam. Eleanor, have you not done a jam before? I seriously, they're like the most fun way to do games. Because 2 things. 1, you don't have to do as much of an idea, right? You get the theme and you just make something for the theme. And 2, after a week, you are done. You're literally not allowed to touch the game anymore, which is awesome. Because let's say you try to do too much stuff, right? You try to make too big of a game, you can't work on it anymore. Work on something else, move on, right? Let's say you don't make enough stuff for your game. Well, you have a little bit more time to add some cool stuff. But after that week, you're free. You no longer have to have this like zombie project. You're done. If you want to work on it after, like obviously it's not illegal, right? You just can't resubmit for like another week. Make sure everyone can like do the itch.io pages and like rate games and stuff. But this is your first jam as well, Parrot? Oh, dude. Okay, you guys should post your games in the Discord when y'all are done with your games. I want to play them. Anyone who's doing the Wild Jam, let me know. I'll play your game. Last time we played CodeCuber's game, it was really fun. You know what happened? CodeCuber got 14th in the jam. It's fucking crazy, man. So sick. Forgot my itch.io password. Uh-oh. Yeah, I could always make a new one. I start the hours in my head into everyone's Discord profile notes. You can write notes in Discord profiles. Oh, that's cool. There was a way to do it that Neb knows how to do, where in Discord you can type like a time. Like you can do something like, you can do this and say like 6 a.m. Like this. I think it's like the double brackets or something. And anyone who looks at it and clicks on it, it'll switch to their thing automatically. Yeah. What's up, Phil? Hey, Buggy. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hammertime.com. I'll click a stray link. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? What is this? Whoa! This is like a... This is a whole website. Wow. Is this you? Is this your company or something? I'm confused. I clicked on it. I trusted you. Neat. Engage buyers 24/7 with live AI-powered responses delivered in sec. Okay. Less high on this, but sure. Every time I see you, this is what okay, I see. Tell me that if I write a game, I'll play it no matter the jank, any level of jank, even if it's intentional. So I have to have a new rule, because something almost catastrophic happened to me yesterday, but didn't happen. Okay. So, Bank sent me a piece of software last night. What? Is my paint broken? What is this? What? Oh. Hey, the home menu is missing. What? Stay. Why? Did they update paint? Did they? Hang on. This is the most important thing that's going on in my life right now. Why does the home menu go away? Stay here. What? Eh? Pin top right? Why did it ever get unpinned? What? Dude, okay, this is the thing. This is the thing with Windows updates. This is the exact thing that happens. Every fucking time I update my computer, or accidentally don't shut down my computer in a way such that the updates get installed, it just breaks something random. And sometimes you don't know what it is, right? Sometimes you just open up your computer one day and it's like, hey, your HDMI port doesn't work anymore. You're like, oh, okay, why? Yellow background, red text. Okay. Oh, the yellow background, red text. Jesus Christ. Can I make it at least like a not as harsh red? Like something like a little darker? It's so bad. Okay. Go share my Arch Linux last erase. Windows updates are the leading advertising for using Linux. Yeah. Okay. So Bank sent me a program last night to run in Scratch, right? And it's like a cute little thing. It's kind of interactive. There's hydrate, you got it. There's basically like a little egg guy. It's like a Scratch project. If you click on the egg, a thing hatches from the egg and he says hello. He's basically the 80% legs and he goes hello. And he says, is your name Skygray? Because Bank wrote the program for me. And I was like, yeah, mine is Skygray. And then it asked to use my webcam. It little pop-up came up and said, hey, do you want to allow access to your webcam? And I'm like, oh my god, no, what? My webcam, the one I'm using? Don't touch that. That's not for you. I didn't read through the code before I because it's just a Scratch project. And in whatever software I was using to run it, it runs in browser. Like the Scratch project runs in browser. And so like even if it would have activated my webcam, there's just a line of text that says like take a screenshot. I don't know if they were just messing around with something or whatever. But it would only save to local, right? If this actually executed. So I don't think it was actually like malicious or anything. Because it would take a picture of me and send it to myself, which is not really like that big of a problem. But can a Scratch project use the webcam? If you give it permission, it can, yeah. But it made me think about maybe I need to be a little bit more careful about just running stuff that people send me, because this was a graze. You know, this is a near miss. This could have been really bad. So, TLDR on my spiel is I will play any game that is uploaded to itch from now on. I don't think I'm just going to play randomly imported stuff anymore, just in case, so. I don't know, Scratch is starting complete. It might be able to send stuff to the internet. So I actually read the docs on what the, save screenshot to webcam thing does, and it saves to local only using the browser extension they were using. So I don't think it was like I said, I don't think it was malicious. It just saves it to your downloads folder. Even if you like, there's no way to configure in the browser extension that they were using to do like webcam stuff to like send it somewhere. But I mean, if you just ran a straight Scratch program, it absolutely could send it to a server or something. Don't die, sir. Yeah. How long is MS Paint cooldown? I think it's like 5 minutes. I don't remember. Good if you use a virtual machine. I probably should for this kind of things. I know when Pirate Software does their game jams, they use virtual machines, so maybe I should start doing that too. So they'll get virtual machine access to your camera. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. I'm gonna incorporate the mic into my game, and the louder you scream curse words, the easier the game gets certain vectors based on a word. Ah, yes, get the streamer demonetized game. Tati, my bag press is the verb. Alternative, I could help with assets for the game. That might actually be pretty sick. Yeah, if anyone wants to do art or assets for the game, the Parasite game that we're thinking of making, you're more than welcome to help. I will list you in the credits. I don't know exactly what we need yet. I think that's more of what today's going to be, is kind of brainstorming and coming up with like the things that I want to like actually do feature wise that I think I can get done in a week. I'm ambitiously thinking like 3 maps and your characters save between the maps, but I think like I haven't even really fleshed out how I want like the stats interaction to do to work. So I have something damaged, or I have like something written out here. So damage is going to be whatever damage type minus your defense. Pretty simple and stuff like this, but I was going to try to do all the wild cards. There's one here that I don't know how to do, which is silly mode. So one of the wild cards is like you need to have a switch somewhere you can press for things to go just silly. I don't really know what to do with that. I was thinking of maybe you can like make him dance on the screen or something. You know, like the Helltaker. You know, like the Helltaker dance. Helltaker dance. You know, like the little back and forth Rocky thing. You know, this thing, this motion. I was thinking maybe you could like do something in the menu to have the characters do this, but I don't know. That seems like a lot of work. Sandboxing random executables is a good practice. You know, the funny thing is, if it wasn't a Scratch file, I think I would have done that. But the fact that it was Scratch, I'm like, it's just a Scratch file, you know. I like let my guard down for a second, and that's how you get got. So that's on me. You think for someone who worked in IT for like 5 years and protected servers and did all a bunch of crap like that, like I'd have better internet sanity about these things, but I was just like, Scratch files. Tell me he's trying to do a malware itch.io speedrun. Yeah, man. The running programs even from itch.io is never 100% guaranteed safe. I don't sandbox everything because my computer's not powerful enough, but if your computer can handle it, you should probably do it. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I agree. I think for itch, like, as long as it's submitted to the game jam, I think it's usually pretty good about being moderated. So I think if it's on itch for a game jam, it's probably okay. But like, yeah, even on itch, don't just randomly run things. So that was my scare last night. A little bit of a, oh, are we getting ransomed? Are we getting doxxed today? How's it? Is it gonna have to be pixel art? Not necessarily. I mean, I want it to be 2D, but I don't know. I don't have like a certain need for pixel art. I don't know. Pick up dog getting hit by a frisbee. What? Why? See hot waifus. Have you played this game, Bakakuma? This game is sick. Have you played this? You played Helltaker? It's one of my favorite games. It's literally just a cute little puzzle game. No, you should play this game. I think it's free too. It's literally a free game, and it has DLC, which I also think is free. It's great. This game is great. It's just a cute little puzzle game. It takes like 2 hours or something. Beat it in 40 minutes. Yeah, literally. The only puzzle that took me like 2 tries was the last one. But yeah, it's great. And if you ever get stuck on a puzzle, by the way, you can just click skip. The game just is like, you don't have to do this. Oh, what was that game? There's a game that I quote all the time, and I don't remember what the name of the game is, but it was like an old school adventure game in a haunted mansion. And there was a book. There was a secret book on one of the floors, like on the second floor in this like weird library area. And if you click on the book, so the game had a series of puzzles. You had to do puzzle 1, then puzzle 2, then puzzle 3, then puzzle 4, right? If you click on the book, it would give you a hint for whatever puzzle you're working on and then teleport you back to the puzzle. So if you're ever trying to do something and you're like, oh, I need a key for this door, the book would say like, I bet the real key is looking in the fridge. And you're like, oh, I get it. Okay. And then it would teleport you to the kitchen so you can look in the fridge or whatever to find the key, right? It's like, okay, that's pretty clever. So the first time it gave you a hint, it'd be something vague, you know? Same thing with the key, or like, I bet that rope can be used for more than one thing, right? Just something like kind of vague but gives you a general hint, right? If you find the book a second time, so its location would be different, but if you find the book a second time, it'd give you a really good hint, right? So there's like a chess one where you have to solve a chess puzzle, right? And it'd be like, for this puzzle, I bet moving the knight first would be a good opener, right? Or something like that. There was a lot of chess puzzles in this game for some reason. And if you found the book the third time, it gave you my favorite hint I've ever seen in a video game. You open the book. You flip to the hint page, right? It's like an old school CD thing, so it plays like a page turning noise and animates the book turning, right? On all 4 frames per second. And the page just said, the puzzle is solved. And then took you to the room, and it would just be a solved puzzle. It would just be, you'd be done. Like, clearly you didn't get this the first 2 times. So it's just solved now. It's the puzzle solved. You can move on. Are you happy? Yeah, it was awesome, man. Milky was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, exactly. Smash it, talk the keyhole. What? You can virtual lock without freeing memory with the SDK. Wait, my screen go black. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, people submit malware for game jams sometimes. It's not great. Franken is the greatest 1 hour long game. Helltaker doesn't compare. Franken is hilarious. Franken has one of my favorite NPC dialogues that I've ever seen in like an RPG. If you're playing Franken, and you get to the Cerberus? You get to the Cerberus fight, right? Cerberus is supposed to be a 3-headed dog, right? Yeah, spooky. This is Cerberus. Yeah, sure. It kind of looks like a monkey a little bit, but this is Cerberus. Look at it. Bright pink text with RGB. Okay. Wait, I'll do it for the next one, Toast, because I don't have anything else to write for this. But there was a Cerberus enemy, and if you fought it, it said, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just looking it up. It's not worth me trying to quote. Franken Cerberus. Yeah, here we go. This is Cerberus. This is what he looks like. And if you fight him, he uses like this default sprite that all of the other enemies use. And he says, I didn't have a lot of time to prepare my fight, so would you like to just see what I have? And he loads in with the default sprite for all of the enemies. And then he says, well, actually, I had a lot of time. I just get distracted easily. And you know what? I feel that, my man. I feel that in my heart. I have something I want to post, but I can't post because it's something that will break your computer. Who wants it? Oh. I don't want that, I think. I mean, it would be funny. Ow. I don't know how to do it. I'm struggling to think about an idea. This was not the first idea that I had. This kind of like... Do you know how? Do you know how I came up with this idea? Okay. I woke up this morning and I looked at the theme and all the wild cards. And I thought, okay, now I know that. And I left my house, I went to the arcade and I played Sound Voltex for 2 hours. And during my Sound Voltex session, I started to put things together. I swear, creatively, if I sit down and try to be like creative, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna think of the game right now. That'll never work for me. But if I just like put it on the back burner and go do other things, like I go rock climbing, or I go play Sound Voltex, or I go take a shower, then all of a sudden, like, I don't know what part of my brain does the creative thinking, but all of a sudden it's like, all right, we're not doing anything else. I guess I'll pick up this task now. Honestly, your sketch was spot on. Thank you. I appreciate that. This time was not to need hints in the first place. Yeah. Gonna go play Sound Voltex for 2 hours. I'll be back. Sick, man. You should play My Mai. Leviathan. Do you know why I recommend My Mai to everyone? Because My Mai is 2-player. Sound Voltex, that's for the loners, man. You can't play that with other people. But My Mai, you know what patch of My Mai we're on right now? It's called My Mai Buddies. Buddies, are you kidding me? The game wants you to make friends. It's crazy. Yeah, my ideas are walking or in the shower. Walking is a huge one for me too. I get tons of ideas walking around. Super sick. Jesus, gloves to play at Tryhard? You can't play it without gloves? What? Who plays My Mai without gloves? Damn. That's how shower thoughts work? Isn't that like literally... I don't know the science behind it, but yeah, it's such a real thing. You know what the weirder one is? When I was in college, if I was stuck on like a math proof, I would take a nap. And sometimes I would solve the problem in my nap. Oh, Benk, you're back. Hey, I was just talking about your Scratch program. Hey, Benk, I'm going to give you exactly one try on this answer. Why did it try to take a picture of me? I'm going to let you respond one time. Just check the rules and it says no AI generated work. This includes using tools to create assets for your games while using AI tools. How are they going to check that? Cannot know if code is AI generated or not. It's true. It's true. Like, it's mostly just a honor system, but the thing is, like, it's low reward, high risk, because like it's only a 1 week game anyways. No one's expecting you to produce like the greatest thing ever. And if people find out that you used AI work, you're probably going to be banned from most game jams until you make like a new itch account or something. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to check. Sometimes it's really obvious. I think the more AI stuff gets generated, the more easy it is to spot what's AI generated or not. Like if you look back at what was originally generated like 2 years ago when Midjourney was like still up and coming and it like accidentally won that art competition, right? And like now we have tools that can check AI things, although those tools are not 100% correct. Don't use them as a source of truth, please. So there's ways. Can you try making Kinito Pet game in Godot? I think that Bank, you have not answered my question. Why did it try to take a picture of me? I need answers. Native other enemies will have sprites such as Red Jelly, Hell Knight, or Dragon. Get your facts straight. Yeah. Fair is fair. Most of them are lobsters. You don't know? Okay, I'll take that. That's funny, man. It's on me for not running it in a sandbox. Can't believe you have no idea about anything related to Franken. I'm so sorry, I've only watched the Duncan video. The Donkey video. I mean, I'm not going to use AI for assets, but I'll use it to get code examples. Maybe there's not a reliable way to check if code is AI generated or not. Not in like a reliable way, no, but there are ways to check, like... This is a really interesting thing in that, like, so we had a like lab in college where this is when the ad starts. Really now? Really? All right. Well, I was about to open paint. Well, I gotta set the paint colors anyways. Toast, what was your redeem for this? Let me find it. There's something cursed as hell. All right. Bright pink with a bright pink background. That's the first one. Edit colors. So it's what? 255, 0, 255. Okay. Jesus Christ. And then it was text RGB is 255, 0, 2. Okay. Okay. Edit colors at this guy. Hey, wait. Really now? Okay, well this is fine. 255, 0, 200. What is this? What is this gonna look like? Yeah, this is great. This is a great redeem. This is such a good idea. Can you even see the text? Like when I said get your facts right, only 5 enemies use this spray. I'm sorry. Hey, so you need to go to bed after this? This is messed up. Hey, Cobalt. Okay. So, in college, we had a lab, and the lab was literally the teacher gave us like a 20-line program, right? It was about 20 lines, and they walked through step by step how to implement this program. So it was like a for loop, and in the for loop you're allocating. It was in C++. You're like allocating some memory to this thing in the for loop, right? And then you're doing some stuff with it in memory, and you're making 1 or 2 changes, whatever, adding a number. Doesn't matter. Can't see a thing, neither can I. It's fine. Great. And then, so he had his version of this code, and then he closed the projector and said, okay, now you guys do it. And he posted, like, so instead of showing the code, he showed a list of the steps. So step 1 was like alloc the memory for the array that we were using, right? Step 2 was like add the numbers or whatever, right? And the interesting thing was everyone in the class, black, white text. Oh, thank God. Oh, all right, much better. This is so much better. Okay, so everyone in the class, so this is about 20 students. Everyone in the class came up with a different code for this, like different code instructions, right? But the more interesting thing is, something you can do with code is you can basically port whatever you wrote into a tree, that has the same solution just as the structure of a tree. So like this will be everyone's first step as the root. It'll be, you know, allocate the memory, then do the thing with the array, then whatever. And like for for loops, you have like branching paths that'll go back, right? And this is like this is the branch for an if statement, right? Everyone in the class not only wrote different code, but had a different tree. And not only did they have a different tree, but if you overlaid the trees and had everyone start at the same root node, every single solution did not repeat a path. Despite the fact that this was only like a 10-step program, and it was only like 20 to 30 lines of code for all of us. Every single person in the class had a different like structure to their tree. This is actually how anti-piracy works, or not anti-piracy, anti-cheating works in like college classes. They turn everyone's code. They have a tool that decompiles your code into these solution trees and compares the trees, because it is absurdly unlikely that any two trees would ever line up even a little bit. I mean, obviously, like, people usually do the same root node, and the first step is usually the same thing, right? But like, overlaying the trees, they should be vastly different solutions, even for small problems. Now, with AI-generated code will often give you the same tree every time. There are variations to this, because like, you can ask the question in a slightly different way, and it'll give you a slightly different answer. But overall, the code that AI is going to generate for you, given like similar input, will have a similar tree. So, is there a reliable way to check if AI code is generated? I don't think so at the moment, but I bet you can apply this to AI-generated code, and it will have not only similar tree structures for like similar input problems, but probably it will also have similar like overall structure. So there's something you can glean like information-wise from the way that AI probably produces code. This is my assumption now. We're leaving like practical knowledge and going into my assumption of how AI works here, but I bet that these trees will have some similar structure even across like parallel problems. So I bet this will probably be a way that people can like decompile and check if work is AI generated. But I think at the moment, yeah, you can probably get away with it. TLTR. Really, like for a minimum function, I bet everyone will come up with the same function. I mean, like, if it's literally like thing plus plus, yeah. So Vabanil, even if people have like a similar solution, the structure of this tree will still be different. Also making an update for the game, but a different Scratch mode, Turbo Warp. Okay, Bank, but I'm not running any more of your Scratch programs. Oh, well, Jam, ever heard of the game Endoparasitic? Endoparasitic? I've not heard that. Is this another game? Parasitic. Oh, is this like just a thing that can happen? Ooh, this is spooky. What the? Wait, how does this work? How does this? What? You're just... This is horrifying, but I love it. You're just a half a person? 3 limbs ripped off, infected with a deadly parasite. You must save your research. Drag yourself through the corridors of a secret research lab on a remote asteroid, fighting off horribly mutated survivors and inject countless syringes of vaccines. Survive at all costs. This is sick. This is sick. Quick question, do you use HTML exports? Yes, I do. And what render do I use? I don't know the answer to that. I should know the answer to that. Also, hey Viridian, welcome in, buddy. When we stopped using the Ethereum magenta color scheme, there was another redeem. Makes me feel bad feelings. I like creepy games like that aren't like this is creepy, but it isn't like scary. You know what I mean? Like, it's just very unsettling. But you're on my Scratch programs? I think I'm taking a break on Scratch program running for a little bit. I don't know if it has picture making, but I try not making the picture taken. Yeah, it's just... We were just talking about it earlier. I don't think it didn't like have an endpoint for like uploading it to a server or anything. So, okay, so for exporting, no exports. Wait, why am I doing this? I should open the other project. I should use, cancel. It's fine. We'll create this later. Don't say. Let me open my other project real quick. The one we did for the last game jam. What is it? Helix, I think. Yeah. Obviously, we have a lot of games open here. Okay, so I downloaded the like export template for Web 5, so you can get this. I think you can download it through the resource downloader thing. I don't remember where it is, but yeah, I used the HTML. Where's the template? There should be. I want to get the template. Somewhere. The future guy will only take submissions to repos and build himself, so check the code. Just not dox him. I'll do the thing where people just put the tape over their webcam. You know what I'm talking about? People do that all the time on my old job. It's like, okay, all right, that's a little paranoid, but go off. If you're trying to spy on me through my webcam while I'm at home, what are you doing? That's gross. Why are you doing that? You're trying to spy on me through my webcam at work? It's not gonna be that fun for. Yeah, it's just me working. It's just gonna be a guy looking at his computer with like. I do the thing where I'm like holding. This is me at work. This is me at work. Hang on. Where's the? I need the like coffee mug. Coffee mug. Both hands. This is my pose the entire time I'm working. This is me. You know why? Because it's warm and my hands are usually cold. So I'm usually doing this. I'm sitting in front of my laptop with a hot cup of coffee or tea, both hands around it, reading through code, and then I'll put it down to type one thing, and then I'll pick it back up because my hands are cold. First, I got an idea do I have cooked up for this game jam? I'll show you in just a second. Check your DMs. Uh-oh. Is this the thing that will explode my computer? Wait, what is this? Angleblade, this is impressive that you wrote this quickly, but this was like 6 years ago. I have no idea what the code was supposed to be. But Angleblade wrote the project for college. You're so fast. It's so impressive to me how quick you can write that kind of stuff. Okay, so wait, bright pink with the text. You want the bright pink again? I don't have anything to talk about right now, but I'll set it up for you. This is my fate now. I've chose this for some reason. Here we are. Let me talk about my game idea for Viridian. And actually, I think like what the fuck am I saying? Let's talk about the game idea. It's hot AF indoors here in Hong Kong, even it's 15 degrees outside. What, really? Nah, it's always good. The thing about, so I used to live in Texas in America, and it was so hot all the time, except when you went inside a building. So outside it would be like 95 degrees, 100 degrees, 110 degrees, crazy hot, right? But then you'd go inside and the building would be like 50 degrees. Sorry, these are Fahrenheit units. Like 18 degrees Celsius, I think. And the outside would be like 36. Hang on. 100 F to C. So 37 outside. It'd be like 110 in the summer. 110. Yeah, 43 degrees outside. And then you go into a building and it would be like 15 degrees. Which means if you live in Texas, what you have to do is wear a hoodie everywhere. But then you go outside and it's 110 degrees out. And then you go inside and you're fucking freezing. And not only that, because you were outside, your body's in the cool the body down mode. So you're in cool the body down mode. And then you step into a fridge and your body has to switch into heat the body up mode. So then you're like trying to warm yourself back up. And then you go back outside and your body's in heat the body up mode. And so you get hot really fast. It's bananas. It makes no sense to me. It's absolutely asinine. Hey, Equinox, how's it going? I heard the cold. Me too. I missed Michigan's cold. Export templates are in %app data Godot, if that's what you mean by templates. Oh, can I do that? Thank you. Hello? Windows R? What? Okay. Godot. Wait, where is this? Godot. Export templates. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I used the web one for this. There's a way to download it in Godot. I don't remember how to do it. Maybe. 43 degrees, Jesus, yeah. My country is 43 degrees Celsius 100% of the time. What? The whole time? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. I liked when I lived in Michigan because you got all 4 seasons, as it were. Because like, I love like spring and fall are my favorite seasons because it's like I just like when it's like nice and cool. But it's also nice when you have things where it's really cold, like days where it's really cold and days when it's really hot too. Because like really cold days you can go skiing and stuff, right? But I don't want to live somewhere where I'm not living in Alaska or where it's just all cold all the time forever. I like the variety, I like it. Japan has 4 seasons plus an extra 5th hidden season. Known as air conditioners or houses or local stores. How do you not die? How are you not dead? How do you stay alive? Under editor, manage export templates. Oh, really? Okay, hold up. Editor. Honduras. Oh, How do you not die? I'm assuming everyone just kind of adapted to it now. Because if you like live in that, I'm sure it's not as bad as it sounds. But yeah, 43 is already like pushing it, man. And it was 110 out in Texas. It was so rough, dude. Editor manage export time. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. And then you can do this. But you should be able to do you should be able to find like the HTML one. Okay. Wait, what? I was on a bus that ran somewhere, kept driving because I was what? When I was living there, I just used to sweat all the time. Ah, I see. Background 34, 35, 36, text 25, 25. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's so bad. All right, custom color. What is this? 34, 35. What is 24? 34, 35, 36. That's a nice color. I hope you didn't mess with me on the back or on the text. This is 255, 236, 203. These are nice. Yo, that's like some web dev colors, man. Oh, what are you doing? Turn back to the other. Oh, no. This plus this guy. Ooh, that's kind of nice. 56, not 36. Oh, what? Wait, for what now? 35. Oh, I see. Dude, this is just me changing colors. You just never go out. You just jump from indoor vehicle to vehicle. Dude, the thing, like, when I lived in Texas, though, was it never got better. Like, the sun would go down, and it would stay hot as hell. It really sucked. Because, like, during the day, it's like 110 or 120, so this is like 43 to like 45, 46 maybe, or like 46. Something like this, right? And, like, this sucks, but it's basically just don't go outside temperatures, right? That's okay. Don't go outside. Stay inside where it's nice and cool. Or like take a cold shower if you do go outside. You like cool back down, right? But it would turn to nighttime and it would be like 90 to 100 still. And so it'd be like, I don't know, what is that, like 40 to 43? It was miserable, man. It was horrible. So like even at night, I had to like fix my car outside one day. So I waited until it was nighttime so that I didn't have to like, because I was working on my car outside. And I still like got dehydrated in like 30 minutes. It was miserable. Driving my company's not good F, they'll not slow down for the kid in the middle of the street for anyone. Because of going to school, risking my life. I almost got hit by a car today, actually. First time it's happened to me in Japan, but someone was cooking it down my like suburb street today. And I walked out from my house and it almost beamed me. It was very scary. It woke me up though, I'll tell you that. Everyone here, you know, you drink your morning tea or coffee, try getting hit by a car almost. I mean, seriously, I was awake after that. Man, I was focused. Heart was racing. Is it because of my bonk IO? I've been using them for literally everything. Also, what is this? Enter query. Oh, is this a converter thing? Neat. That's kind of cool. Quick dose of adrenaline. Oh yeah. Woke right up. That's horrible. I know, like in the Middle East, it's usually really hot in the day, then really cold at night. So there's variance at least. I don't mind it when it's like, because at least it gives you a window to do things. But in Texas, if it doesn't rain, it just stays hot all the time. As soon as it rains, it breaks the cycle, and then like it'll cool down at night again. But we had a drought last year, and I was just miserable. Check the URL. Temp. Angleblade. You know what's funny, Angleblade? So I have a metric on my Twitch. Let me pull it up real quick. This is like in my stats page. Let me see where. Let me grab it. Yeah. I think it's in my dashboard. Let me see what this is. Okay. Hello. Welcome to my dashboard. If I go to, I think it's analytics and it's discovery. Yeah. It tells me all of the websites that people come from to come to my channel. You know what the fourth most popular one is? I was curious about what this was because I was like, this looks oddly familiar. I looked at your website the other day. It's kind of cool. This is kind of a cool website. This is Angleblade's website, I assume, unless it's just a coincidence. I'm just gonna use. Wonder if I could do a Sammy command that automatically detects Fahrenheit in a sentence and converts it to logical, real human units. Look, it's a me problem. I need to switch my phone to Celsius. I need to, because like My air conditioning's in Celsius, so like my AC is at 21 right now. And like that makes sense to me, right? And like when I'm indoors in a Japanese building, I understand Celsius, but I don't know the big numbers yet. I know it gets down to 0 when things freeze, but that's all I got. It's a me thing. I should learn the other one. I'm not in America anymore. I should really learn the big numbers. It gets harder the higher the number goes. I don't have any like frames of reference. 0 is water freeze, 100 is water boil. Yeah, but like I don't need to know what 80 degrees Celsius feels like. You know what I mean? Anything above 45 is like death to me in terms of water. So it's just I think we're okay. I don't need to know the difference between 80 and 90 degrees Celsius. I do need to know the difference between like 20 and 30 though, you feel me? Okay. Back to the game that I was talking about. Where's my obsidian? So, I think I like the idea of like, you know how like in chess, your main unit is just a little idiot baby and can't really do anything? I want that to be like the leader of your like group of people. So I was thinking a party size of 4, but maybe 5 makes more sense. So you have the one person, they're like your healer. I think I named it. Yeah, they have the symbiotic parasite, which I understand doesn't actually make sense. That's not how parasites work, but whatever, don't worry about it. They're the ones that can like heal your team and buff your team and stuff like that. And then you move your other units around to like move and attack the enemy units, right? That's kind of just Fire Emblem. The other thing that I think would be cool is if you encounter units, you can convert them to your side. So like you can give them your parasite, but I don't know how that would work yet. I think what I want to do first is come up with a list of like features in terms of what I would want to do for this game that I think I can accomplish in a week, and then see if like we can go above or below what I can target for like a base gameplay. Grid-based RPG. Yeah, sorry, let me give you the full thing. So this Godot Wild Gym, the theme is Parasite, and the sub-themes are grid-based combat, rock, paper, scissors, and silly mode. I still don't know what to do with silly mode. We'll see. Hey, Pyro. Welcome. So I was thinking of doing something similar to Fire Emblem, where you have a team of units, and you're trying to kill the enemy team of units, right? So you can walk around, move your units, deal some damage, right? And the way I want to incorporate this Parasite theme is that everyone on your team is infected with a parasite, which makes you all kind of like work together. And actually, yeah, so you have like a team parasite. And maybe like in a roguelike way, you can upgrade your parasite, or you can like, it's like a team-wide buff, right? It's like you can make your parasite stronger. Everyone in your team gets like +1 strength or something. Was this the font on the page? Yeah, if you use Excalibur, this is like the default font. Just phrasing, -10 is real cold, -20 is freaking cold. -30 below is death unless you got like 4 layers of clothes. I see. And at all of those temperatures, Arawak still wears Crocs. Isn't that crazy? Now, you're right, but I don't really see the king and say he's just a little baby going though. I see. Yeah. So maybe like there's certain things you can get on the map, or there's certain things you get after you defeat the enemies for like +1 strength to all units because your parasite gets stronger, something like that. Kind of similar to Baldur's Gate actually, in like the parasite gives you extra powers, but also the way that you fight is going to be based on the parasite that you have inside of you. So there's like the brute parasite. This is for like a fighter or barbarian class. It boosts your attack and defense and lowers your speed. So this also can give me like the rock, paper, scissors thing that's going on. So we basically have like the fighter class beats the mage class beats the ranger class beats the fighter class. Or maybe they should be reversed. I don't know. Lots of ways to take this. The key thing here is you have whatever parasite that you can select for your character, or some decision, right? If you do things that parasite wants you to do, for example, you're the brute parasite, you hit someone, you punch someone, right? Your infection level goes down. If you do things against the parasite, this is like the actual thing that gives you the parasitic relationship. So like you're a brute parasite, but you use a magic weapon. That increases your infection level. And if you get to level 10 infection, you've basically, the parasite, it's not symbiotic anymore. The parasite fully takes over and you die, or get converted into like a zombie or something. I don't know. Something like that. So I think this is like the base gameplay loop I want to go with. And I think as you level up, you get like more like abilities and skills from your parasite. So it is more of a symbiotic thing. It's less of like literally dying to a parasite, but this is my idea. This is what I think I'm going to go with. Kiseichu? Does this mean parasite in Japanese? I don't know. I actually don't know the word for parasite in Japanese. There's a lot of words I like still don't My language learning is like injective, not or surjective yet. We'll translate. If I see the kanji, maybe I can confirm. Parasites. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the insect that lives inside of you. This is live. This is insect. This one is like... I might have to G-show this one. I don't actually know what this one is. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Zoop. What is this? Contribute donation. It's the bug you're donating to. That's funny. Inside, yeah, so donation living bug. That's basically what the kanji is. That's funny. My favorite joke when learning Japanese, by the way, is so you know how a lot of like sites will be like, in Japan they have a philosophy and it's kawaii and it's the way that they live their life, right? Like just like total clickbait nonsense bullshit. My favorite one is, you know, in Japanese they have this word ikiru. It means to live, and I think that's so beautiful. It's literally just the word. It's just what the word means. It just means to be alive. It's so good. Love weapon triangles? Yeah, I think this is what's gonna be like that version of the triangle. And then also there's like your one main unit that is outside of the triangle that just does like healing and stuff and buffing. Something like that. This game I'm gonna try to make where you play rock, paper, scissors against a bot, like a shitty version of buckshot roulette, but you get insights on what they play. Certain parasites will trick you with what the opponent is gonna play, so they might just change their hand. Oh, sweet. Rosati. That sounds fun actually. Yeah, I like it. I think they think that's cool. They might freak if they see Wait. I don't know. I should know what this is. It's one of the ones where it doesn't like hang on. Leviathan, how embarrassing is that I don't know how to say the first part of that? Is that Namareru? Dude, fuck kanji. There's like 30,000 ways to Umareru. Right, it's to be born. I'm so dumb. I'm so bad at Japanese, dude. Oh boy. Japanese with the word Sakushi is to be very attractive. I think that's beautiful. Bakakuma has found the best part of learning Japanese when it's like 90% of the language is just random English words. Yeah. Sexy in Japanese is sakushi. It's literally just the word sexy. Sexy. Hey, Pietro. How's it going? Welcome back. English, I have this word ignorance, which is my main way of life for many English speakers. Especially if you're from America. Hey-o! Yeah. Or look like a Lego piece? Yeah, a lot of the kanji... The way kanji works is it's usually comprised of a lot of like smaller radicals. And so like, you can combine them into different meanings. So like, what's a good example of this? Let me try to think of like a good kanji. I think this is the one for stone. I think it's this or something like close to this. I don't remember quite what it is, but this is the kanji for stone, and this is the kanji for mountain. And if you put them together, it's a boulder. Like, okay, that makes sense. Sweet. You put the meanings together, and it does a thing. Yeah, forest. Forest is this. It's like, oh, 2 trees, a forest. That makes sense to me, right? This is the one for tree. This is the one for forest. And then you have this one, which also is forest. This is like a further forest. This is like deep forest. I don't really know how you describe forest that's away from civilization, I guess. And then you get to ones like this, where this one means time. This part means day. This part means temple. But don't think that it means temple, because this is actually a phonetic component. And you'll see this used as phonetic components as in like words like this. This is like to hold something. It's using temple as the phonetic component. You're like, okay, if it's on the right side, it's the phonetic component, right? And then you get to something like this, where it has the same thing that's the phonetic component, but this one's actually symbolic. So this one actually has a symbol meaning, and this one's a phonetic component. There's no rules. There's no rules here. It's just memorize them. You can't do it. There's no solutions. There's no rules. It's all made up. Radicals are so hard. Yeah, you learn them. And it's like, yeah, it means that. It always means this. And then you see it in one other word. It's like, oh, we changed our minds. It doesn't mean that anymore. And then you learn things where it's like, this is shu or te. Te is the kunyomi. You use this when it's by itself. And shu is the onium. You use it when it's in other words, right? Oh, like, well, except if you do this, and then it's read te, even though it's with another word. So you're like, oh, okay, is it always read as te? It's like, well, not quite, because if you do this one, then it's read as shu again, because fuck you, because we just don't want to be consistent. Like, okay, cool, thanks, love that for me. Just memorizing. Well, how about I use for drawing? This is Excalibur. Here, let me link it. Focus for 3 whole minutes. You got it, Rudian. You got it. I'll do it for you. Excalibur. So this is the website that I use to draw stuff. You can also get an extension for it. So I'm using Obsidian right now, and I have an extension in Obsidian that lets me do like drawing on Excalibur. It also is really nice. You can do like text and stuff too. I highly recommend it. Love Excalibur. Be the day and night. Hey, Pea Shooter, how's it going? Welcome back. I love that your icon is literally the dude from Plants vs. Zombies. I love that. Also, Wondering Gamer, hello, hello. Sorry, I missed your message. Damn. That was a while ago. My bad. Okay, let's focus up. Focus up. Let me get the timer. Okay, 3 minutes. So the first thing I want to do for like the things I actually want to accomplish today is, like I was saying, like create the list of features that I actually want to implement. So first and foremost, I want to do a grid. Let me make a new list. So this is like V0. I don't know. First thing I want to do in Godot is actually the first thing I want to do is create a character resource to house all the stats. House all the stat blocks. So like, I don't know, dex, int. I think I did like strength, skill, defense, etc. Right? Create a resource that I can use to hold all these things. I also want to create the grid system. Create grid system. And then create a like selectable character. And then have a pop-up menu when character is selected. And these are the things that are going to happen during the player turn. So this is what I need to start. And then after that, then we can start thinking about like, okay, how do we want to do like different terrain in the grid or something like that? How do we want to do like different characters or something? I don't know. Depends. I think this is a good place to start. What else would we... So other things that I want to have but aren't necessarily like part of the V0 is... So different terrain types. We also need like ways for the characters to interact with each other, i.e. like actually doing damage. So enemy unit, prefab unit, I don't know, something like that. I can clean this up later. Enemy prefab units, and then we also need like damage calculations, something like that. Damage. And I can do all of this before we actually implement anything like the parasitic stuff. Calculations. There we go. This just gives me the base like Fire Emblem stuff. Cool. What else do we need to just make a Fire Emblem game? We need turn switching, and some way to convey like health information on the pop-up, like on the overlay screen. That's actually more of a flavor thing. I think this is all we need to like make a literal game that works. But we also want different terrain types. We want the different parasite types. Implement infection mechanic. Something I want to leave like that's further down the road is having... Why is it not giving me a thing? Come on now. Have like character conversion skills. Something that lets you like spread your parasite to someone else and then they join your team. In Fire Emblem, this is a pretty common thing. Like you get units as the game goes on, right? I think I want to shoot for like 3 different levels as well. So I'm gonna add that to like my list here too. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit too in case this is hard to see on stream. Okay, zoom in, please. Oh, zoom. Why? How do I do this? Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is where I want to start. So let's create the character resource first. Since this is a game jam game, I don't think I actually want to do like a game design document or anything. I think it's okay to just start making stuff and see if it's fun. Imagine making a game that works. Would be the first time. You get hot units and you lose mid units. Wait a second. Godot grid map or whatever it is in 2D is so good for grid movement. I use it for the center of the grid. Interesting. Okay. It'll be dark. The player is the parasite that controls the warriors. The player traps the warriors in his web, thus the grid, and people in the game are trying to rescue the warrior. But the more they come, the stronger the player gets. Ooh. Now hang on a minute. Hang on. I prefer MS Paint or Obsidian Excalibur. If I'm actually doing things, I prefer Excalibur. But if I'm like just drawing stuff for a story, I prefer Paint. TX Paint, that's an interesting idea. So I had it that like the Parasite was the reason you all were on the same team, but I don't. I like the idea of like you are literally the Parasite and you're trying to infect more people. Do you? Okay, hear me out. You don't kill any units ever. You know how in Fire Emblem, when you like are finished killing a unit, they like fade out on the map and they die, right? What if instead they get knocked down? And then what you need to do is get your main unit, your main Parasite holder, to infect them. So you have your like warrior units, right? Can I like mark? I'm gonna mark. This is like your main unit. Okay, so you have your warrior units. They're fighting the circle units, right? They still have their special powers or whatever. They're trying to kill you, and you are trying to hit them and like take all of their HP. And then once they're dead, your character comes over and you give them a copy of your Parasite, and then they join your team. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. That's a little spicy. Why didn't we think of this for the last game jam? That would have been perfect for that wild card, dude. And you're saying like they're trying to run at you and you're trying to like trap more people. That's really interesting. One thing that might be a little tricky with this is like balancing this correctly such that like as you're getting stronger with more and more units, you're not like both sides' power has to be continuously increasing, because otherwise you'll just immediately like convert to units and flip and win the game. Also, Grid doesn't have a movement system. It can act as a labyrinth. Wait, what do you mean by that? Grid doesn't have to be movement. So it's still like on the grid. The things are moving through the grid. Oh, that's interesting. Never Harper GDD in my main project. What I'll say about documentation like that is I appreciate them in theory, and I think if you're working with a team, it is an absolute necessity. For example, actually, okay, this is a little bit spoilers. I was gonna wait for this for the end of this game jam stream, but oh, hey, Red Cyber Dragon, hey, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Are you streaming today? One thing that I might want to do. I was thinking of doing turn-based combat, yeah. Do you guys remember the lava lamp game I was talking about yesterday? I think I might make it open source. Because we have a lot of like really talented people that always want to help on these kinds of projects. I think it would be very cool if like people wanted to contribute, they could contribute to these kinds of things. And then our stream becomes more of like a project running kind of deal. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea, but it was something I was thinking about. Like we can just go over like PRs and stuff. Doesn't that sound entertaining? Everyone looking at pull requests together? Whoa, I know. Pump the brakes on that excitement. Up next, we got paint drying on a wall. But I think it'd be really cool to like have this project be able to be open source and stuff. Doing good. We'll stream it a bit, yeah? Hey, sick, man. How am I? I'm good. I'm chilling. I had like a bit of a situation with my apartment earlier today that sucked, but it's all the result. It's all good. Love pull requests. Doesn't everyone? Aren't they just the most entertaining thing? You just hit him with the looks good to me and ship it, dude. Makes you want to play XCOM? Good. That's kind of where I'm going with this. XCOM, but that's actually a lot like XCOM. Is like the different aliens would be like the different parasite things. I need to stop reading chat while I'm talking. Never programming a text-based programmer. I usually use Scratch. This isn't like programming. This is wait. What do you mean by text-based program? You mean like a language-based thing? Not Scratch? I highly recommend it. It's very fun. You can try Godot too. It has a lot of good tutorials. Pea shooter. Yeah. Okay. So, I like this idea a lot. Of you're the one running around trying to infect more people with your Parasite. As you infect them, they join your team. So, oh, and this actually solves a different problem that I had, which was like I don't know how many maps I wanted to make, but now we could just make a lot of maps because you just start as a small team every time. It's not like you have to carry your characters over. Though, okay, this seems like a simpler version of what I was trying to do, which is nice. Armiches are rough, especially abroad. Yeah. Do you guys want a gross story? You want a gross thing? So, I moved into my apartment like 5 months ago, and when I first moved in, I thought everything was pretty clean. Thought everything was good. Looked good to me. Ship it, dude. Well, the way that my sink works is there's like the top half of my sink has like this little plastic cover. And there's like holes in it to let the water through. And then there's a basket. When I first moved in, I know that mold is a big problem in Japan. So I checked everywhere for mold. Everywhere for mold, right? And I looked in the sink thing, and I looked here on the plastic thing, and I'm like, looks good to me. And I looked in the basket thing too, and I was like, nope, looks clean. Looks like they just freshly cleaned it and put it back in there. That's so nice of them. Thank you so much. However, the basket comes out, which like I knew about, and there's another plastic thing here that's like a last step protection thing, right? And that was clean too. So I'm like, okay, the plastic cover is clean. The basket to catch all the food is clean. And this plastic thing that like, basically the way drains work in Japan, well, a lot of places do this, but this is the actual drain. And then there's like a basin here just to catch extra water and stuff. So the water actually flows into here. And then as this fills up, it like fills into the drain and goes down the drain. This is like a last ditch effort to make sure that like no solid food goes into the drain. This is all well and good, except there's a cover here for that plastic thing I was talking about to make sure nothing can fall directly straight down into the drain. The top part of this was clean, but I took it out to clean it today, and the inside of this thing was fucking disgusting. It was covered in like gross, slimy, awful mold. So that the thing about when you find problems like this is there's like levels of problems that you can have in your life, right? Like a level 10 problem or level 10 emergency is like you forgot to mail a letter, but it's like fine, you can just mail it tomorrow, right? That's a problem. We have to solve that problem, but it's a level 10 problem, right? It's not an immediate situation that we need to deal with. Yeah, like a level 5 problem. I have a level 5 problem right now. My pension in Japan, you have to pay a pension while you're here. You don't have to pay it if you're a student. My student thing got denied because I put one of my numbers wrong down on my form. I have to mail it back in, but technically the pension can forgive up to the last 2 years. So I need to mail it anytime between now and the next year and a half. This is a problem because if I violate my pension, like bad things will happen for me, but it's a level 5 problem. We're okay. We're okay. Black mold growing inside of your kitchen sink is a level 1 problem. This is a drop everything and deal with the problem now situation. So I was going to go rock climbing today, but instead I cleaned mold off of my stuff and then like had to open windows and ventilate my apartment for a couple hours. It was really gross. I'm still kind of thinking about it. If my eyes start to hurt, I'm going to panic. It was really gross. But yeah, it's all good now. Problem has been solved. My sink is now the regular colors again. That's good. That's great. They're like 3 last ditch efforts to prevent food from going in the drain. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I get it. I just wish they would have cleaned inside the thing. This is why I clean every day. I usually clean a little bit every day. And like I said, like the basket, the plastic is fine. The basket is fine. And the cover, like the top part of this thing is fine. I just was cleaning my sink anyways. And so I took this part out to like clean the top part out because I didn't want the top part getting gross. And it's when I lifted it up. That was the first time I'd ever like lifted it up off of the sink, like the cover here where the water actually sits. Because I didn't actually know this got removed. I thought the drain was to the right. I didn't realize this is how the mechanic worked. It was so gross. Oh my god, I'm still thinking of it. It was like, it's like slimy. Should check mine now? I highly recommend everyone check this. You got an inspector or something? Make sure it's gone. I don't think so. Part of living in Japan is you just live with mold. There's like mold at my school too. It is what it is. No, I'll probably check it in like 2 or 3 days to make sure it's not coming back or something and clean it again if I need to. But I think for now the problem is solved. I ventilated my apartment. I'm still running fans, but luckily you can't hear them. Everything's so old. Yeah, literally one of my classrooms has mold just growing in the little corner of the classroom, and like it's like a new building. It's just. That's just Japan, dude. It's hot and humid all the time, so is what it is. Okay, let's create some resources here. I want to start messing with implementing this stuff. What I was saying earlier, sorry, was like I think game design documents are a really good practice, especially when you're working with a team. But I find for like game jams and stuff, I prefer just shipping it. I just prefer just like making some stuff. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna start making some stuff. Become one with the mold. I'll just let it grow on me. Then it won't surprise me anymore when I find it, you know? I'm like, oh, that's just the me mold. It's all good. Resources. Okay. Let's color this too. I love coloring folders. Hell yeah, dude. Create new script. This is going to be the player resource. Go to Wild Jam in real life. Okay. This is going to be character. And we're going to extend resource and start exporting stuff. So the things I wanted to do were strength or attack. I want it all caps. I think all caps looks better, yeah. Int. To be fair, you're not trying to make a perfectly polished game. Cutting some corners to get prototypes is okay. Yeah, I think especially for like a week-long jam, I don't think you ever like, I don't think you actually lose any time for doing something like that, because I think all the time you spend planning is time you're saving yourself during execution. But I think for this, sometimes you can just ship it anyways. Gotta go. Good luck with the jam. Thank you so much, TX Pang. It's good to see you around here again, man. Sorry, you gave me art and I never finished the games we're working. var defense. This will also be int. I don't think there's any reason these would need to be a float, right? Export var. Do you want to call it special attack? Magic? Magic and I think magic. I think Fire Emblem does magic and res for resilience or something. This sounds like Pokemon music. I think it is. Yeah, Route 255. Nice catch. Wait, what is the Fire Emblem stat? I'm actually curious now. Fire Emblem stats. It vibes? It definitely does. Oh no, you're saying this vibe. Call this vibes. Oh, it's just mad. M-A-G. Okay. Do that. We do that. Madge. There we go. I spelled export wrong, didn't I? Exports. How did I spell it wrong? Export var res for resilience, also ints. Export var skill. I think it's SKL in Fire Emblem. Ints. Export var speed, also int. Now you might be thinking something. You might be thinking, oh, Sky, you're missing a stat that's in Fire Emblem. You're missing the luck stat. Don't you want the... No, fuck the luck stat. That's the dumbest stat in the game. Rockin' what? Rockin' stone, baby. How's it going, Rock? Welcome back, my dwarven brother. I hope you brought mead. Okay, and then for our original stats, we're going to have our infection, so INF maybe? INF is your infection level. What? Oh. You guys know INF is a keyword? It's probably infinity. Okay, well, it can't be that. And IFT? Well, now it looks weird. Infection level, I guess. Infection level. Well, now it looks weird that this one isn't 3 letters and all the rest of them are. Alright, we'll do it the lame way. Defense, magic, resilience, skill, speed. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to use the doubling thing. I might just call this dodge. I think I'm just going to call it dodge. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Okay, and this is your infection level. This is the actual thing that you're, like, trying to not die to. Yeah. Today's project hole, we try to work on it every Saturday. Such a good project, man. What a great project. Rock and his friends are just digging a hole. It's my favorite thing. Think I have an idea for a game? I don't know if it'll be fun, though. Ooh, do tell. Do share. We'll judge. We'll be the tribunal for the funness of your game. Just kidding, that's not how it works. You should just pick it anyways. Okay. What else did I need? We have, like, the type of parasite you're infected with. Where's my Excalibur? So maybe I just call that, like, parasite type? Because there's, like, the different... Like this thing? Or maybe we do something like this. Export var parasite, and we just call this a parasite. And maybe this can be a different resource that we do, and this can have its own stuff attached to it. I think this is probably the way to do it, instead of like listing all the stats and stuff here. Sell me your game, interviewer, yeah. Give me the elevator pitch. Oh, only when it's done we're lining it with walls, pillars, and making power. I like that you guys are effectively just inventing a basement. You're a parasite that escaped containment or something, and it's a stealth game. You gotta hide from the scientists and stuff to get past the rest of the parasites by sneaking and taking control of the scientists to get past sections. I thought about that. I actually thought about a very similar thing where you're like trying to jump from person to person. trying to like escape something. I think you should do it. I think you should sit. That sounds fun. I'd play that game. First, like Endoparasitic. You're the second person to bring that game up. We can Credo can handle it. You can go to editor settings, text editor completion, idle parse delay, and set it up something lower to speed up error parsing. Ooh, wait. Editor settings, text editor. Wait, not here. Probably. Oh, text editor, huh? What is this called? Idle parse delay. Ooh. What does this do? Delay in seconds after this, the script editor should be checking for errors when the user stops typing. 1 second. Speed me up. Sure, why not? We'll see if my computer catches fire now. What idea for the game did you choose? So it's going to be like sort of Fire Emblem-ish, where you're a parasite. You have some amount of people on your side that are also infected. You, the player, you're controlling like one human person. Well, you control everyone on your team, but you, like the main parasite, you're trying to go around and infect other people with your parasite. So you're going to have people that are working for you. They're going to like hurt units to kill them, sort of. But really just knock them down. And then you, the player, your only ability is to be able to convert players to your side. So I think that's the game we're going to go for. So you have to protect your guy from everyone else on the map. Everyone else on the map is trying to kill you. And then you're trying to convert them all to your side. So something like this. Something like that. Might work better as a 2D game, but fuck it, we 3D gang. Where you go, Leviathan, I cannot follow. Good luck. Some reason default is 2 seconds, I have it on 0.3. I just kind of leave it on whatever, because I misspell things most of the time anyways. So it's like, I'm going to have to take my time to look back. Never finished a Game Boy Fire Emblem game? I only finished Awakening. I only finished like the newer ones. I finished Awakening, Fates, and the Switch one. What is that? 3 Houses? But I only did 2 of the routes in 3 Houses. Might need a Ference in this game. Man, you misspell Furnace 14 times, and all of a sudden it's all everyone can talk about, huh? Anna, my beloved. I'm Team Severa. You know why? This is my favorite Fire Emblem character. Fire Emblem. This is my favorite Fire Emblem character. Do you know why? This is my waifu. Let me explain to you why. Severa's mom is Cordelia. Cordelia has the highest speed stat out of all of the base characters, right? Okay, so that's where we start, right? Long Q is a character that you get. They're a Myrmidon. They have really high speed stats. Their inherited stats are all in speed. So if you get Cordelia, who has high inherited speed stat, and you marry her with Long Q, who has high like base speed stat, Severa will have like a +6 to her speed stat, right? Crazy high speed stat, right? Let me actually look up what like the IVs for people are. On you, Fire Emblem Awakening. Yeah, let me just wait, this guy. This is her canonical dad. Let's see. Yeah, max stat modifiers. So he gives a +3 to speed as a stat modifier, right? Now let's look at Cordelia. Fire Emblem. Hang on. Cordelia. Hang on. Okay. Cordelia gives a +2 to speed. So Severa, let me do the quick math here, right? So you get +2 from Cordelia, +3 from Long Q. Severa has a +5. Now you, the main character, get to choose your stat modifiers. Robin, Fire Emblem, yeah. Now you get to choose. You get to choose your own. So obviously you choose speed. Where's the things? Yeah. So you do speed. Speed gives you a +4. You get a +4. So you marry Severa, the +5, and you have a +4. Your child Morgan has a +9 to speed. Her base speed modifier can double characters in the game. Crazy. That's why Severa is the best character. Guys, been maxing his children. Look, the way I play Fire Emblem is with spreadsheets. Okay, I'm not here to say which one of these characters do I like the most. No, which pairings of people can I make to make the most OP children units that I possibly can, and that's how I ended up with my wife Severa. Oh, I love it. Children units, yeah, crazy. It's 2024. Why aren't you breed maxing? Literally, dude. I would pay you to play Eve for a day. I have been warned that I am not allowed to play Eve because like it will factorial syndrome me into the fact that like if I open Eve, if I touch Eve, if I even I don't know what the game looks like. I refuse to look it up. If I look at that game, I'm gonna lose my my visa. I'm gonna have to go back home. I'm never gonna be employable again. I will just be Eve. I will only play Eve, and I'll have a great time doing it. Oh man. 3D's universe are better than 2D. It does its own strengths and weaknesses. Neither style should be viewed negatively. Yeah, I don't think there's any wrong with 3D or 2D. I just prefer 2D. It's spreadsheet simulator. This is why I must never go. Must never go there. If you turn on a telecommunication device, is it radioactive? Both yes as a joke and yes a little bit. Yeah. Severa maxing. 2024, aren't you Severa maxing? Look at it. Look at her. This is my wife, dude. My wife. You ever play Star Ocean, the second story? I don't know what Star Ocean is. Star Ocean. I mean, isn't that like a JoJo reference? Star Ocean and uses a free-to-play role-playing game featuring three-dimensional characters and environment. Ooh. Ooh. Now this... Oh, I've seen this style before where it's like, it's pixel art, but 3D rendered. This is so cool. I love this style, dude. So sick, so sick. No, I've never played this. As we all know, 9 is the highest number known to humans. A, B, C, D, E, F are all fake numbers. Exactly. You can't go higher than 9. What comes after that? It's impossible to know. Style's called HD2D if you want to look it up. Oh, I didn't know it had a name. HD2D. Oh. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah. Octopath does the same thing. So good, dude. I love this style so much. Hey, Shinshi Psycho. How's it going? Welcome. So the joke that Helldivers and Deep Rock take place in the same world. I mean, the way that Deep Rock works, can't you just throw it into everything, right? No matter what world you're in, there's just some dwarves on an asteroid mining stuff. I hope that's this one. I hope that's this universe. I hope there's some dwarves out there, you know? I hope they're having a good time. Rock and stone, brother. So when he calls it HDTD and gets mad when other people use it, I believe. What, do they own it? What the? My first JRPG when I was a kid was recently released 2.5D. Oh. You guys want to know something sad? I never played JRPGs growing up. I like missed on all of them. I don't know why. Unless you count Pokemon, which like, let's be honest. I've never played like the original Final Fantasy VII. I should. I definitely should. Especially because I was like, oh, I missed out. I missed out on Final Fantasy VII. I should go play the remake. Because that will be fun and enjoyable. And then I realized that game was made for people who have already played Final Fantasy VII very clearly. And I did not enjoy it. All I thought was like, man, I bet this makes more sense if you play Final Fantasy VII. You want to know what it's like to play the remake and have never played the original game? This is basically the story from someone that doesn't know what's going on. Okay. Our name is Cloud Strife. Oh, there's a guy. Hey, that's Sephiroth? That's Sephiroth. Okay. Nope, he's gone. We're a guy named Cloud Strife, and we're down in the city? Now we're at a bar. Why are we at a bar? Oh, Sephiroth is back. Oh, Sephiroth is gone. Now there's some ghosts. Our name is Cloud Strife, and now we're out of the bar. I'm like, what? And that's like, hey, we're gonna go blow up a reactor because we're eco-terrorists. I'm like, we are? I mean, cool, but why? Why are we doing that? I don't know what's going on here. First year favorite is good. Yeah. Played FF13, but it was so Dragon Quest is much nicer ammo. You just know what you get. That's fair, yeah. I haven't played Dragon Quest either. I should go back and play a bunch of these. Maybe like a retro day or something. I just go back and play a bunch of these games. It's not finished, so I think once all the parts are out, even a new person that starts the series might be able to follow the story. I had a hard time with it, even in the remakes, without knowing the base game, because it was very it was just, I don't know why, but so I get the premise of Big Bad Corpo lives upstairs, we the people live downstairs, right? We're living in squalor, they're living it up, and there's a bunch of machines and reactors. We're gonna try to take down their power supply, hit them where it hurts. But that was also intertwined with the ghost mechanic. The ghost mechanic, there's I'm just gonna look up. Let me make sure I don't do spoilers for this. FF7 remake. FF7 remake ghosts. So there is a mechanic in Final Fantasy VII, the remake, with these guys. They're the ghosty boys. These ghosts appear when something from the new game does not correspond with something from the old game. if you have not played the old game, these guys just fucking show up and they're just hanging out, and you're like, okay, what are we, is this bad? Is this good? Is this who are you? And then they just go away, and you're like, okay, didn't get that, but all right. And then Sephiroth appears, even though he's not supposed to appear, and it's like, okay, this is maybe not for me. Is it Souls RNG? What's that? Never beat the original, but I did play it. It's like, I agree they either hit or the hard they don't. Like, I think if I just play the original, it'll make a lot more sense to me, and then I'll have a good time with the new one. So I think I just need to play Final Fantasy VII first. If only there was a way to play Final Fantasy VII easily, like some sort of way you could play it on your PC. You know? Yeah, I'm on the game jam. Remember how much schoolwork I have, so that's nice. Yeah, I have finals this week. It's gonna be rough. I feel your pain. Roblox gambling game? No real money involved. That sounds fun. Dude, Roblox games go hard. We were actually thinking, we were talking the other day about doing a Roblox game jam maybe. I'd have to learn Lua, but FF16 was good. I watched, was that the one with the boys in the car? What was the boys in the car? F16. Is this, no, sorry, I was thinking of 15 maybe? Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, I watched my roommate in college play a ton of Final Fantasy 15. This is the boys go on a road trip. This game's great, dude. This game, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, boys go on a road trip. I love this game, dude. So good. Boys go on a road trip and go fishing. It's the best game I've ever watched. Watched my roommate play it for like 100 hours. It was awesome. Played it for 20 hours, but maybe it wasn't for... It's a good watch. It's a great movie. Kind of like Assassin's Creed, you desync, they kill you when you don't follow the timeout, but in this, they're just an indicator. That's my understanding of how it works. Like, they're there to correct mistakes, but like, if you've only played the remake, you don't know what the mistakes are. So you're just like, why are you here? Boys going on a 50-day road trip to Egypt? Yu-Gi-Oh moment. Okay, let's create a resource for the parasite as well. Let's create new, no, not scene. Whoa, back up. Create new scripts. We're gonna inherit from resource. Where's resource? Come on. Resource. And we're gonna call this, wait, backwards. What? Come on. Okay. Resource, and the path will be parasite? Yeah, parasite. It's JoJo Part 3, how dare you? I have not watched JoJo. I've never watched it, I'm sorry. I've been told to watch JoJo about 3 billion times, but yeah, I've never watched it personally. No hate, no idea what it's about. I know one of the characters based on a Toho character. That's neat. Or maybe it's the other way around. I actually don't know. Boys Gone on a Road Trip is just a good base for a great many stories. I completely agree. It's so great. It's so good, dude. They're just driving through the desert. Sometimes they fight a big guy. Sometimes they fight a small guy. But they're just driving through the desert. Sometimes they remember that they have responsibilities. And that's the worst part of the game. Are you kidding me? I have to go back to the city because like some guy has to marry some girl. Nah, me and the boys are just going to go hang out and go fishing. That's what I am here for. I saw Maxor's video on it. It looks so goofy. Who's Maxor? I've never heard of that before. YouTuber? Twitch streamer? Give me content. Okay, parasites. That's you. Extends resource. Oh, I need to do class names. Class name, character, extends resource like this. And this will be class name parasite. Class name parasite, extends resource. And then I want to have on these things like their stat modifiers. We can think about this in a bit. I think this is a fine like skeleton for the characters and the parasite. So this should compile now too, right? You're happy? You happy now? Not find parasite in current scope. Right here, dude. Did I spell it wrong? Parasite. Probably. Here. Paste it in. Oh right, we need to save this main scene, huh? Save as main. That. Okay. Now this hooks up correctly. Okay, perfect. Okay. As far as the 2D stuff goes, so I want to do a grid. What's the best way to do like... Leviathan was mentioning grid, like a grid node? Grid map? That's 3D. GPU grid navigation region? Versatile 2D grid that can be used for pathfinding. No. Grid container. Tile map. That's probably correct. Yeah. Tile map for 2D. I see. Yeah. Tile sets. We could go grab a like a itch tile set for this, yeah? Probably? Yeah, let's go see what Itch.io says. Itch.io. If someone has like a free tile map, we can just go yoink. Yeah, assets. Assets, game assets. Browse. But come on. Assets. Pixel art probably. You don't need a tile set if you don't want to use it and just use methods for grid movement. We could. I think it works better with a tile set because it's gonna give me like the stuff like if I want to use a most of these will come with a tile set on them, so I can just do it with like that way, I think. Yeah, tile set. We could have a modern one. Tiny swords. Pretty cute. What was I feel like I've used something in the past that I really, really liked, but just trying to look for something free. Imagine Deep Rock Galactic and Lethal Company taking place in the same world. Yeah. One's the company, one's just the. Yeah, I still haven't played Lethal Company actually. I'd rather be on Team Dwarf though in that situation, all things equal. I don't know why I didn't play. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I want something a little darker though. So we can add top down for this. Top down, yeah, add top down. Yeah. 12 by 12 tile set. Doesn't need to be crazy. We're only making a couple things. License can be used for both free and commercial products. You can modify suit your own needs. Credit is not needed but appreciated. May not redistribute or sell it. Okay, cool. This might work for us. This looks pretty good. We can have like this be the edge of the map borders. Have some like lanterns and stuff. Even have these spicy runes that we could use. I don't know. You know a game that has this tile set? Really? What's the game? That's interesting. Gimme. Wait. Oh, take me to the downloads. Oops. Got a good idea for the game with the theme corruption. Ooh, what you got cooking? Add asset to collection. Yeah. Add to collection. Cool. Download. Yoink. Gimme that. No, I mean a good game that has a tile set. Oh, I see it. Oh, wait. Like this specific one? Sorry. Sorry if I'm not understanding. Cuts. We're gonna go to projects, game dev assets. Wait a second. Did we already have this? Did we already use this for something else? Would you look at that? We did. Pixel art top down basic. Hey, here it is. Oh, Rasati. Might you be talking about Heroes 3? Perhaps. This is the actual tile set map. Perfect. Dude, this is perfect. This will work perfectly for us. Cool. Yoink. Copy. Projects. Go to Welgem. I didn't put all these in a Godot folder. Whoops. That's okay. Folder assets. Okay. We're gonna add this here. Say tile set. And we can paste it in. DX tile set grass. World that gets slowly corrupted and harder, and you fight corrupted creatures. Doesn't work with parasites though. Yeah, it does. You just say that monsters have parasites. That's why they're corrupted. There you go. Easy. The thing with like game jam themes is don't think you have to like be like exactly the theme. Like don't think you literally have to be like a biblically accurate parasite, right? Like as long as you just have it in there and it gives you an idea to make a game, it's good enough. To be fair, I probably can't remember the since I've gone online before. Dude, I just throw them all in here and then like it's just whatever. If I have it, I have it. I don't know. I only ever do it like injectively, so I don't know why I do it this way. Hey, Arcana Official, thanks for the follow. Darius Corruption seems like a neat idea to do in the game jam. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Cause you can use like part of the fun of game jams that everyone has their own interpretation of the thing. But yeah, that's a more eloquent way of saying what I was trying to say. Like, so long as it makes like so long as you've got the idea from like looking at the theme of the game jam and it has some loose tie-in, like that's good enough. That's perfectly fine. So yeah, just say the corruption. So the corruption is an infection. And what's they infected by? They're infected by parasite. There you go. There's a section when you submit your game that you get to describe how your game ties in with the theme of the jam. And like some of them are super, super loose. It's all good. Okay, so like a good example of this. In the last game jam, there was a game that we played where you just swat flies like on a piece of glass, right? You're the fly and you're trying to not get swatted by the fly swatter, right? The theme of the game jam was escape. The escape element that they had was if the fly swatter misses you enough times, it breaks the glass and you're allowed to get out. That's not really like yeah, that is escaping, but like as far as core gameplay mechanics go, that doesn't actually like affect the way you play the game. That's just the end condition of the game, right? So like you can have really loose tie-ins. It doesn't have to literally be like exactly about parasites. Sounds like that's a fun game. Go make that game. I think that's good enough. The corruption is live is technically a parasite. There you go. Yeah. Make the map start. Actually, you're just, I don't know why I said it like that. You're just technically correct. Yes. As long as it's using the host for something. As long as there's a donation bug. Let's make the map start out normally and slowly corrupt it. Did we get a lower theme score though? That's true. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't think about that in terms of like scoring because I never really cared about scoring. I just like game jamming. That is a good point. You might, if it's super loose, you might not get evaluated like well on the theme, but I think it's still fun. Add a button to replace your VTuber with the 30-year-old from Pokemon. Yeah, I'm 30-year-old Digimon meme. This is me. This is me soon. Get ready for it. Hang on, where did I put it? Here it is. This is me. Yeah, I'm 30 years old. Not actually 30 years old yet, but we're getting there. Getting there. You get points if you use the wildcards? I don't actually know. Not like specifically do you get points, but you get like, so in the theme thing you can talk about how you tied in the wildcards, and I think when people evaluate they probably look at that description to like give you points on the theme, but there's not like a wildcard theme evaluation specifically, if that makes sense. Yeah. Don't remind me that I get closer to 30. Sorry, buddy. I think it's so funny though. Just hunched over. That'll be me, dude. Okay. Let's make our tile set now. So we have a tile map. We can new tile sets. Can I center the camera? I always want the camera to be centered around the origin, but it never does it for some reason. Fine. We'll drag this out into the center of the screen, I guess. How big do we want this game to be, actually? We should think about that. Project settings, window. Window. What in the strange-ass resolution is this? What is going on here? A little over 7 years from that, but still? Oh my god. Then yeah, you're fine, dude. What? 23? Yeah, you're barely even like you're not even 2/3 of the way there. You're barely over 2/3 of the way there. But a soundtrack you want for this game? Ominous one would be pretty fitting. I agree, yeah. It's like kind of creepy. A little bit creepy. You're turning 27 this year? Hey, well, hey, join the club. Join the 27 club. It's awesome. I love being 27. Worried about my hair? It's all good now. But who knows when I get to close to 30? Yeah, mine. I had my moment where I thought it was all over. When I first moved to Texas, so when I was like 20, my hairline was this, right? If this is like the top of my head, it was like this. But then I moved to Texas and it was really stressful. And you know what started to happen? It started to do this. It started to recede in a little bit. And I looked in the mirror and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, it's all over. It's here we go, dude. Give me 2 days and there's gonna be one, I'm gonna have like one piece of hair left on my head, right? And then something weird happened where it just stopped and it actually looks better now. Like it looks fluffier and more consistent. So shout outs to whatever tech this was, but my hair looks better now. It looks fluffier. I don't understand. It's only a little bit, like, I think it's like, it's just literally not like a straight hairline anymore. It just like kind of bends. You know, like, Rhett and Link? You know Rhett and Link? Hang on. Rhett and Link. It looks a little bit like this now. Well, it's not that exaggerated, but like, you know, his hair has like this shape going, like the widow's peak thing. It's like this, but a little bit less. And I think it actually, maybe closer to this. It looks better like that, straight up. Instead of looking like a weird, like fluffy bowl cut all the time, now it actually has like some shape and texture to it. So shout outs to my hair, dude. I don't know. Yeah, right. 30 is just scary. I have gotten happier every year I've been alive. I'm excited to be 30. I think being 30 is going to be awesome. I think it's going to be sick, dude. I'm so excited. Think about the average life expectancy is 70. I think a point in your life that isn't even halfway point is old. There's something wrong. And that's like, that's what it is right now. The weird thing about life expectancies is that they're going up. So like for people under the age of 30, I bet the life expectancy for us is even higher. So like we're not even close to being halfway. Yeah. Damn, y'all are in your 20s. Yeah, we're all a bunch of old people here. 20-year-olds? Ugh, God. Everyone knows that being in your 20s is the height of aging, right? Increase retirement age here to 77? What the fuck? That seems criminal. That seems bad. No, I don't like that. I think in America it's 65. I think it's the same in Japan too, but I don't actually know off the top of my head. What's a good resolution for this game? We could leave it at this, maybe. I think, what does this look like? This is like the default one? Cringe. That's pretty good. I think this works. I love capitalism. Ah. Don't clip that one out of context, because I should have thought before I read, you know. Me, not personally the biggest fan, but you know. Why so high? Wait. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, for the runtime range, right? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Streaming until you're 90? Oh god. I wonder at what age this wouldn't be fun. Like, cause like I could see me doing this well into my 30s and still like loving the hell out of it, but like I wonder at what point this would be like, you kind of, when you're streaming, you kind of gotta be like you gotta be a little like energetic, you know? You gotta be like kind of talking the whole time, or at least that's the way I do it. How old is like Hassan age? He's 32. This is like one of the biggest streamers, so at least till I'm 32, I guess. I don't know. When I want to stop streaming and support other streamers, that'd be sick. Dude, all right, here's the deal. We start an agency for streamers, you know, and then we just have other people stream for us, and then we take all the profits. Think about it. Like a Niji Sanji moment, me and you? Yeah? You want to be the next Niji Sanji? He's dev is 30 here as a game dev and as a kid in his streaming. I think Red Dragon was talking about that like too. I think they started a game thing and they have a kid as well. It's sweet, man. I just love people are making games, dude. Everyone's making games. Awesome. There's a grandma YouTuber that reviews Switch games. I think it's never too late. Oh, you're right. Okay. You brought up a good point here. When you become older, you get like the sweet old person vibes going, you know, like the really old lady on TikTok that just makes like, she just cooks things. I love that for her. I love that. I was like 38. I thought he was older than that. I'm not going to lie. He's 38? Awesome. Well, I guess I can do it until 38. We'll just keep raising the bar. He seems like he's having a great time. I think 36. Oh, I mean, almost 10 years older than me then. I don't see myself getting bored of programming. It's, yeah. I mean, the cool thing about programming is like, you just get to keep solving unique and fun problems. And like, especially when you're doing like game dev and stuff, like you get to pick the unique and cool problems you're solving. Now you're saying he looks older? I didn't say he was looking older. I thought he was older. Most because of the wisdom he has? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Yes. He's like, it's because he's like, he has dad energy to me, you know? And so he can't be my age, right? He has to be older than me, but a lot, you know? So I thought, you know, I thought it was just a little high. Look, I don't know. Don't, look. It's not, okay. We're gonna make a game. That's what we're gonna do. Biggest German speech streamer, Bronk, is almost 50? 1977? Dude, there's so many cool... Okay. We've all been infected. We've all been infected by something that I'm realizing here. I don't know what it is. This has probably been the case for all of human history, but like maybe it just feels more present after the pandemic. Where like all of a sudden in my life, it feels like 20 is the last age you have to be successful. Like if you're 20 years old and you don't own your own business and have a college degree and a family and a house and a car, sounds like you're behind, man. I just saw a TikTok about some guy that flies on a private jet and all you have to do is sign up for his course. And you could do that too. 20 years old and you're not successful yet? Man, kind of slacking, you know? And me at the ripe age of 27, I see those videos and it's like, oh my God, I've wasted 7 extra years from the year I was supposed to be successful. But the way that it has worked for me in my actual life is I have friends from like the ages of 21 to like 36 back home, and they're all great and they're all in different spots in their life, and the number does not correlate to the spot in their life that they're at, and most of them are pretty happy. And that's been a good like realization for me. Like one of my friends is like 34 and still goes to anime conventions every year and has the best time and knows a bunch because he's been around them for longer, and because he's an older person, he knows people at like every convention we go to. So he just goes there and hangs out with a bunch of his friends and gets to see people from all around the country. It's awesome, right? And then I have a friend that's like 21 who just graduated college not too long ago. We had like a big celebration for them because they graduated college and it was awesome, and now they're doing really cool stuff and they're like a musician and all these things. And it's just, We're all friends. We're all chummy, you know? It's awesome. So if you see a TikTok that says, hey, you gotta be successful by the time you're 20, the real advice here is no one knows what the hell they're doing at 20. And they still don't have it figured out at 27. And at 36, still figuring it out. 45, turns out they're still figuring it out. 55, still figuring it out. That's my impression of how age works. I was told you have to turn 25 to make your choices, and 25 is the big shift year. You aren't doing what you want then to make the shift or settle. I've heard that too, and like, oh, you're not, like, you're 25 is when you're fully developed, you know, and it's like, that's when you gotta do all this. It's like, no, it's not true. What are you talking about? You know how many like successful musicians and authors and movie directors and streamers started at 30 or 35? Tons of them, right? It's so weird when people do that. Like a housing price, you realize you can't buy one till you're 50. I should have bought a house in 2008 instead. I was being in 4th grade. I really fumbled it on that one. That's on me. That's Meat Boy OST? Is it? Let me see. Yeah, this is Super Meat Boy. Nice. Man, you guys have sharp ears, I swear. Isn't the whole needing to be successful at a certain age also just corporate gaslighting at the end of the day? 100%, yeah. To make you blame yourself for them stacking the deck against you. Yeah, and it gives you the same thing where it's like, you should just work as hard as you can until you're 25, you know? If you work as hard as you can until you're 25, then, you know, you'll probably get promoted up into the company. You should work as hard as you can. Companies are incentivized to always tell you to work as hard as you can, whether or not there's a promotion coming. That should just always be their default message. It is their job to get as much, like, capital out of you in terms of labor as they can. So yeah, it's just dumb. Don't listen to them. I was about a house when I was 12 years old instead of going to school. I fumbled it too, man. It's horrible. Biggest thing, I'm trying to get promoted in one company. It's like, it's such a hard thing to do. And like, okay, let's say you're in a team of 5 people and you know that the company is going to promote within the team, which already is a big if, right? Companies would rather just hire someone from outside, right? So there's one spot that's going to be open and you have 5 people on your team. Okay. And I say whoever works the hardest is going to get this thing, right? Right? All else equal in a system like this, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. But here's the thing, right? Everyone in this group is going to work as hard as they like deem fit or is reasonable given their position, right? And do you know what you get for being the person that works the second hardest? Nothing. You get to keep your current job. Thus, if you know that there's a competition of 5 people, the thing that you're incentivized to do collectively is all do just enough as to not get fired to do your job. Like, never get credit for extra work too? You don't even get credit for your regular work in most places. Are you kidding me? You remember from one of those 5 people that one of them is buddies with the boss and gets promoted anyways? Yeah, or they just hire someone out from like outside, you know? Check my would you rather long question above. Wait, what question? Sati, I don't see a question. Huh? Rasati? Where question? Check my would you rather question. Oh, check my would you rather question. Where? Yeah? Where? Rasati, where? I don't see it. Type it again. I'm sorry, I lost it. Yeah, most of the time they just hire from outside anyways. What are you up to? What's up? What are y'all doing now? We're talking a little bit about the game jam and like building some resources and stuff. At this point that I was learning my ABCs and buying Bitcoin. Yeah, it's rough, man. I talked about this earlier though. Like I had friends that were really into Bitcoin when I was like in high school. And they bought Bitcoins at like, I don't know, like pennies for the coin or whatever, like $5 for a coin, right? You know what happened? You know what happened when Bitcoin hit $50 for the first time? They sold their Bitcoin. They're like, oh my God, look at all this money that we made. So I'm like pretty convinced to everyone that says like, oh, I thought about investing, but I just didn't do it. You all would have sold when it went up a little bit. Like that's just how it works. It's so easy to look at the market in hindsight and be like, oh, I should have just bought at the low point and bought it and sold at the high point. Like, yeah, man, that's how it works. Like, would you rather be able to fully control animals or instantly heal any illness injury? Can't make someone immortal. Heal myself instantly. What? Nah, control animals, whatever. Heal myself. I get injured so often. Are you kidding me? I think I shafted on my last job. I generated an absurd amount for my branch. Took over my boss's role. They were always spiraling and trained a whole new staff. They gave me promotion. They gave my promotion to someone they saw as a friend. Yeah, it's Whereas the thing is like not even that uncommon. Even though I stuck my neck out for them, they got shafted by the company and got them the position they deserve. Literally, dude, it's that happens all the time, right? Like the flip side of this too is like the company will cut you the minute that they don't need you, right? The minute that you are not deemed useful to the company, they will cut you without warning, because you're just, that's it. It's just. I tell my bosses this all the time. Like, I only work here because you pay me. If I don't like that contract or you don't like that contract, then I'm not going to be here anymore. So, it's just, that's it. It's over. You know what I mean? Ow. I said 2020. Don't beat yourself up for it. Literally, yeah. Like, because the market, people think the market does this, right? Or sometimes it does like this. The market actually does this guy. Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes down. You can't. What are you supposed to know? This point and this point and this point. And this is happening in real time. It doesn't. This is my spiel about the stock market. There is no winning strategy in the stock market. The single best strategy you can pick for buying Bitcoin or stocks or whatever is to randomly pick stocks and invest in them. Like dollar cost average random stocks. Because then you just get the average return of the market. There was a study done, I think it's in the book, A Random Walk Down Wall Street. But basically they had a competition of what could perform better. A team of monkeys throwing darts at a dartboard, like a dart, I don't know, darts at a dartboard, or a team of like highly trained specialists that do their entire job is studying the stock market. Which of these two groups would perform better? And the researchers go, it is our prediction that the random monkey stocks will do slightly better than the professional stock portfolio managers. At the end of the study, they claimed, okay, we were wrong. The monkey stocks did not slightly outperform the professional stock portfolios. They massively outperformed the professional stock portfolios. So that's my spiel about the stock market. Our businesses love dumping a big amount of money on cryptocurrencies, do some global rumor milling about how reliable the currency is, and then sell it as a lump sum game. Yeah, like the pump and dump schemes that were around for crypto really, really suck. Tons and tons of people got like very, very scammed by these things. And it's like, I was talking about this the other day. It's these kinds of scams are very, very insidious because of two things. So one, like, you understand that you could get scammed by this, but you're like trusting someone that you see as like a role model, right? So like someone that you watch on Twitch is like, hey, we're all going to invest on this coin, right? So you have this like amount of trust that this one's going to be different, right? And because of that, you're like in this community of a bunch of people who all galvanize each other. That like they really trust this stock's going to be the one to do the thing, right? And the second part that sucks is like, if you try to tell someone that this thing is probably a scam, people don't hear like, oh, I'm getting scammed. They hear like, I'm telling you, I don't think you're smart enough to recognize what's a scam and what's not a scam. Like people hear it as a question of whether or not they're intelligent enough to do something like this. And it's like, no, man, I'm not saying you're not smart enough to invest in the smart stock market, right? I'm not saying don't invest because you're too dumb. I'm saying don't invest because it's a scam, but people don't hear that. They only hear, because they're in this community that galvanizes them up so much. All they hear is like, oh, that's just a paper hands. Like they're not a believer, but you're the smart one for investing. You'll show them, you know? And it's like, that's just part of the thing that they feed you to keep you in the scam. Like a Reese made a video where his goldfish beat the entirety of Reddit and trading stocks. I believe that 100%. Yeah. Trading stocks with Reddit is like it's like an anti-strategy. Our stock portfolios like also slightly scams to make sure that the investment companies win in the end. For most portfolio management, so the reason this situation occurs is because so the random stocks actually very, very regularly perform better because they are more risk tolerant. Professionally managed portfolios want to get a stable return year over year. So like they target 7% stable returns, whereas this is going to give you like the average market return of 10%. But some years it's going to be 2%, some years it's going to be 50%, some years it's, well, probably not 50%, but some years it's going to be like 15%, and some years it's going to be negative 10%, right? So though this strategy does literally always win, it's not as stable in short terms, whereas managed portfolios try to always target the 7%. So white background, white text. Okay. Sure, man. Yeah. And so like The actual thing that the portfolio managers make is they make money on commissions for like investing in and being a part of that managed stable return. So it's not as much of a scam as it is like you don't like okay, if you have something through your work and they go through like an investment portfolio, please use that. Like those are by professionals. Everything's priced in anyways. Like just do that. But like if you were doing it by yourself, it's not difficult to put together a portfolio. So if you want to think about like, do you think it's not worth the money that you pay them to manage your portfolio? I could see that being the case. Yeah. Toast, what am I supposed to do with this? What? Can you see what I'm doing? Look, I'll draw you a picture. I'm making a new rule with the MS Paint color. You choose the font color or the background color. You don't choose both. Zero clue what y'all are about this? Too young for this? That's fair. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. The longer you can take to not learn about the stock market, the better. Did you draw a stick, man? I absolutely did. The stock market is not like this thing that people see the stock market as like, it's this box where smart people make money and they make money by taking money from dumb people. That's not what it is. That's not how the stock market works. The stock market is a thing that is used for rich people to make their money move around differently to make more money. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with how smart you are. It has everything to do with how you're starting the game. Made a spooky game soundtrack for the game. Check show your stuff. Ooh, spooky soundtrack, you say? I'm gonna snooze the ad because it actually shows up now. I want to see this. Let me see. Pause. Pause. There we go. Show your stuff. Spooky game. All right, spooky sound. I hope it's not too loud, but I'll check the mixer volume. It's the opposite of too loud. Oh. Ooh. That is post-apocalyptic Parasite music, my guy. How did you make that in like an hour? That's so impressive. You don't hear anything? Wait, it comes up on the mixer. How do you not hear this? Wait. Type a 1 if you can hear it. It's not for some people to make money off stupid people, and for some parts of that to be illegal. For parts of that to be illegal. 1. Thank you. The power of no tangents. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think the way that happens is more through like these unregulated like crypto scams and stuff. Like there's a reason that like pyramid schemes are illegal in America is because it's exactly that thing, right? It just the thing that really rubs me the wrong way about it is like, okay, obviously scamming people is bad, but you're taking advantage of people that like are trying, like you're preying on the people's insecurities of not having enough money, right? And that's the thing you're taking away from them. I would almost be more okay with it if you're like taking money from people that had misaligned motives. Like, I don't know, like, what is it, like Keeps or something? Keeps isn't a scam, but it's basically just like repackaged pharmaceuticals, right? Like those people are making money off people having the fear of losing their hair, kind of speaking of what we were talking about earlier. But like the people that make money from like pyramid schemes and stuff are taking money from people that like need money for security or like are trying to make more money for themselves. Does that make any sense? It sucks that the thing they're getting scammed on is in alignment with the thing that they want. That's what makes it like feel even worse. And that's why like I think it's so insidious, like pyramid schemes and stuff, because it's like preying on you to do the exact thing that you're getting out of the pyramid scheme. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. I'm gonna move on and make games because I can make sense when I make games. Extend that track if you want to, man. I think it's sick. I think it sounds sick, dude. Does this like tile set fit the theme of like spooky? No, probably fine. Cool. I'm gonna make all the player icons the Godot head for a little bit. I think that's funny. I'm gonna ship it. Okay. Let's see. How do I expand this out? It's 4. No, this sets like the position thing. I need bigger tiles. Also, I need to set the atlas too. I think I can do that here. How do you add in an atlas? Tile set. Can I load this? Yeah, load. Assets, tile set. No. Wait. You do isometric through this? That's so sick. I didn't know you could do that. Hey, Amit, how's it going? Did you guys know you could do isometric tile map? Oh, neat. You can do hexagons too? It does it all. You can even do offset squares? Why? Why would you do that? That's cool though. Where's how do I do the actual tile set? There we go. Atlas. Assets, tile sets, there we go. Was modified. Would you like to automatically create tiles from the outlets? Yeah, sure. The easy part of it is that things don't become illegal until enough people know about it that they're bad. If you simply convince enough people that something is good, it will take potentially lifetimes to become illegal. Yeah, see MLMs, dude. Like Herbalife or something. Like, no, we're not a pyramid scheme. It's not a pyramid. It's just that, it's not a pyramid scheme. It's just that like me at the top, I get other people involved. Like I get 2 people involved and they get, and like this. I get 4 people involved and then they each get like 2 more people involved, right? But it's not a pyramid scheme, dude. It's totally different. It's direct to consumer marketing, right? What part of this is a pyramid? That's dumb. There's no way that this could be considered a pyramid scheme. So silly. Why do you even bring something like that up? Of course we're not. Like, hang on a minute. I've seen this before. Alright, let's paint some tiles, shall we? Or something. Can I brush? Brush, please? Where's the brush? Pencil. Draw. Yeah! Color some stuff. This is actually, I need these tiles to be way bigger. Maybe like 64 by 64. Right? Wait, this needs to be bigger now too. Is there a way I can scale these up? Do I have to do that? Oh, I have to do that with the scale of the actual like tile set, not here. So I set these back to 16 by 16. Let's have our first map be 20 across. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20. And 10 down. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, something like that. Fill it in like this. Like this. Okay. And then I can do... I just need to adjust the scale now. So if I play this, it should just be in the top left. I want to center it and then have it be... like take up most of the screen. Okay, let's do that. How do I set your transform scale? Well, first I'm going to set this to the center. I should have done that before. I guess it doesn't really matter where this is centered. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is set the resolution to be 1200 by 800. That way we just have nice round numbers to work with. I'm going to set this transform to be 600 then, so it's at the center. I'm actually going to need to erase some of this thing. Like this. Okay. I should actually do random tiles. And have a little bit more depth than what we're looking at. Hello? Got it. Hello? Draw? Oh, I'm on eraser. Hello? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Hey, speaking of Final Fantasy. Like this, and then I can scale it up. So I'm going to say, I don't know, 5 by 5? Does that cover up the whole screen? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Wait, if I show your stuff channel? Yeah, yeah. If you ever make games for game jams or just you want to show some stuff, put it in the show your stuff channel. We have a lot of very talented people that can help out for making games too. It's awesome. I love our Discord, even though I'm not... I felt bad I wasn't active in it today because people were talking a bunch, but it was like 6 a.m. for me, and I accidentally woke up in the middle. I woke up this morning to my neighbor playing an opera version of the Attack on Titan opening. And I still don't... I'm not 100% sure if that was real or if I dreamed it, but it did wake me up either way. I was kind of salty about it. You might be thinking, why? Why would they do something like that? I too was thinking that exact question. Let me do it this way. Give me the tile map back. I'm going to just erase one tile. So, okay. This is going to work pretty fine for our tile map, I think. Let me get some flowers too. Why not? They're pretty. Erase. No. Oh, just fine. Is this too many? This still feels like it's too big or too small. Because like the characters are going to be on these individual things. No, I think this is okay. I think it's okay. Gonna go practice making music. See ya. Take it easy, Rasati. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Now, do you do 100% was? Our neighbors are constantly watching anime at like 500% volume. They're both 60+ years old. Don't you love living here? Don't you love living in Japan sometimes? The walls with the thickness of like 2 pieces of paper with two yeah, put together with a glue stick. Love it. It's so great. At least it wasn't construction today. They've been doing a bunch of construction near me, and it wakes me up all the time. It's so loud. Okay, so this is our game. What the? Oh, why did it pick you up with that? Okay. So now we should be able to put characters on the tile map, and next we should do like movement for the characters. I want to be able to click and drag the character. So you know, like in Advance Wars, when you click on a character, it gives you like the menu around the character where they can move. Advanced. A Fire Emblem does it too. I don't know why I picked it, but like this. You know, when you click on the character, it gives you like the blue squares where you can move. I want that to pop up for us, and then also be able to click and drag the unit to like where you want it to go. I think that's the way I want to do it. So let's create a character. Add child node character. Not a character body 2D this time. So you're gonna have a position on the thing. Oh, we actually need this in the resource, don't we? We need movement speed. Var movement int. Yeah, cool. Movement. That'll let us know how many tiles we're allowed to do. Cool, so this node needs a character setting, character stats. So let's attach a script to it. Well, we'll call this character, I guess. Add a script. Character GD. I'm not over defining that name, am I? Class character. I think I am because the resource is also character. Yeah. We'll call this character props. Let's rename this as well. Name character props.gd. This should also probably be parasite props then, make everything consistent. Parasite props, and we'll rename it as well, parasite props. Cool. Cool, so now this is our actual character. Our character needs a character props. So properties equal character props, like that. What's wrong here? Expected this after class declaration? Oh, class name. Well, class name character extends no TD. Cool. And now I should be able to put a thing on this. Cool. So let's make a resource for us. What do we want to call this guy? Or we actually need to instantiate the resource. So this actually, I'm gonna rename this folder too. This shouldn't be resources. This should be props, I guess. I don't know. We're JavaScript now apparently. Well, let's make a new thing. Folder resources. Gonna go cook some food. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thanks so much, Viridian. It's always good to see you, buddy. Take it easy. I hope you have some good food. Create a new thing here. Create a new resource. Make it a character props. And we'll call this our... I don't know. What to call this? Player character? Character? Test character? Sure, why not? Test character. And then we can go here and set their attack to be 10, 10, 10. Oop, 101. Jesus. Oh my gosh, swinging. 10, 10, 10. Parasite is empty for now. Perfect. Infection level 1. Movement level 5, I guess? I don't know. Oh, they didn't leave just to boost engagement? Just muted the stream? Damn, that's a dedicated viewer, my guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Cool. Alright, so this has their character attached. Now let's give them an icon too, and we'll just use the default Godot icon. Why not? Icon, SCV. Perfect. I should maybe make this an animated sprite, but I think it's okay for now. Dude, that's their character. Look at them. They're so good. We need to scale this down to be the same size as the tile. Love icon to SVG. It's great. Every game should just be this. It's so perfect. Okay, I need this to be... Is there a way to set this scale to be exactly the size of one tile without doing math? Literally every element uses icon.svg. It's just so perfect. Why would you not use it? It's so... Look at him. Look at him. Look. A happy little guy. Look at how happy that robot is. Look at him. He's chilling, dude. Is he an enemy? He's chilling. Is he a player character? Chilling. Is he a button? Yeah, great. Love that for him, you know? Okay. The character node should be the one I should move. I want you to go to like 10. No, I need you more. Oops. I did the thing again. I forget my hotkeys are on numpad. Hey, if you're ever curious if you could take a screenshot in VTube Studio, you can. Okay, so... Wait, my chat closed. Okay, I need this size to be perfect. Can I do that? I don't think so. I think I have to set the scale here and have the scale just match whatever this is. So if I import everything and it's the same size as far as like the sprite icons go, this will actually be okay. Because if I just do the math to set the scale correctly once, as long as then every texture I use is the same size, like say I use like 32 by 32 size images, so long as the scale is set to scale a 32 by 32 size image, I can have the scale be the same on every character. So this is okay. But I need to set the scale on the sprite 2D, not the character. So let's get you onto the grid first. I need to also know the size of one grid tile. So what is our scale set to here? 3. So if my math is correct, a tile should be, what is that, 48 by 48? I think it's 48 by 48. Aeroax, welcome back, buddy. How's it going, man? How did your stream go? Did you finally get the cannon to turn in the right way? The turret? How goes it? Been doing the, oh, what the fuck? It's in 2 minutes. Yeah. But did it work? Did you get the cannon to work? Aeroax, by the way, hang on, I gotta shout out Aeroax. A shout out. Aeroax. Aeroax is a super cool game developer, and they do 3D things, unlike me, who's an idiot baby and doesn't understand how the third dimension works, because, what? You can do that? There's 3 of them? I wasn't aware. Yeah, their game is super cool. They're making a roguelike right now, so if you want to see someone make a roguelike, go check out Aeroax. Yeah, they're great. You're so lost. Did you get it working? Did it work? So this means the tile is 48 by 48. So if I go to you, what size is this icon? Can I do like a file manager? How big are you? Properties. That's not what I want. Open with GIMP, I guess. GIMP will give me the exact resolution of this thing. One time? GIMP? Hello? There you go. Wiley. Dipped out. Or like if you want to see someone lose their mind reading Godot Blender and attempt to see it read CPP source code to learn math, watch me. You can see resolution by clicking textures? Really? Wait. Here? Where? This thing? Oh. 128 by 128. Okay, cool. Reads better than freaking math notation? I'm so ready to have this rant again. 128 by 128. To get that down to 48 by 48, what do you divide by? 3 or something? 128. That's not 128. That's 182. 128 divided by 48. Oh, a nice even round number. Perfect. Thank you. Do the math in the box. Yeah, you're right for that. So this should be 48 over 128. That set it to 0. Do the math in the box, he says. What's the inverse of that? 48 divided by 128. 0.375. 0.375. 0.375. That should be the size of one grid icon. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Hey, Tom Skeleton. How's it going, buddy? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, Godot source code. I will say the Godot docs are like really, really good. Actually, I want this to be slightly smaller because I want to be able to see the background behind the character. Maybe do like 3.7. Okay, and then I cannot find type parasite in current scope. It's right here. Oh, it's parasite props. Well, parasite prop. There you go. There, are you happy now? So this should, hey, look at that. We got a little thing on there. Perfect. I do want to make sure that these are actually aligned perfectly on the grid. Because you use ints, not floats. Is that real? So if I did, hang on. So if I did 48.0 divided by 128, it would have worked. Ah, look at that. Look at that. So it's floored to 0. I see. Interesting. First part is I recreated, albeit without knowing how it works, A10 2 in Blender, but I can't make the turret turning while in Godot. Told you box math? Alright, box math's pretty good. Box math is pretty tight. I'm going to do 40.0 over 128, so there's extra wiggle room on the sprite, so you can see like what tile it's on. Sweet. I think that works. Cool. Okay, next I want to align this perfectly on the actual tile. I could do the following. Is this a really bad idea? I could put the character on the map. The reason I could do something like that and it would be like, it would work well for me is because then I can set the transform this way and everything's already... What? I was going to say everything's already aligned on the grid, but why are you over there? What? What? That's not 0, 0. You have a transform? Go home. Why are you, what are you doing? I can set this to be like half a tile, right? To go one slice over, 24 by 24. That should put me on a tile. Yes, yes, dude, yes. What have I been up to? So the Wild Jam started today for Godot, and the theme, let me pull up the Wild Jam page. Godot Wild Jam 67. Godot Wild Jam 67. So the theme is Parasite. And the wild cards are Gridlock, Rochambeau, and Silliness Switch. I don't know how to do Silliness Switch, but we'll think about it. But when I saw Gridlock and Rochambeau, I was thinking Fire Emblem, man. Fire Emblem. So to incorporate the Parasite thing, basically the way our game is going to work is you are the parasites, and you've infected a human host. And your job as the parasite is to infect all of the other players on the board. Now, you're going to start with a couple people on your team. You, as the parasite holder, are just a unit that can spread the parasite, but you can infect other players. And when you kill a different player, instead of like in Fire Emblem where you like literally kill them, you get their HP to 0, you knock them down, and then your character can come over and infect them with the parasite, and then they join your team. The enemies on this map are trying to kill you specifically, so you're using your own units to defend yourself and infect more units. I had to double take when I saw Rochambeau because I never knew that meant rock, paper, scissors. I don't know where that comes from, because yeah, ow. Wait, I caught it. I caught the can. Turn-based? I think so, yeah. Yeah. I found with tile map coordinates, I struggled so hard when I made my first game. I think since I've locked it to 48-48 at the beginning, it should be okay, but I'm gonna say that without having doing any of the movement yet, so it'll go great. I can't see anything going wrong about this. Candy spawned? Worst day of my life. Remember when we had a can on top of my head? How good we had it. The other thing with the parasites is I want to have like, you have like a roguelike style. You upgrade your parasite as the levels go on. So like your parasite gives +1 strength. So everyone you infect has an extra strength stat or something, right? Also to incorporate the weapon triangle. So everyone on your team is infected with your parasite, but there's different variants of your parasite. So there's like the brute parasite or the mind parasite or the swift parasite, according to be like fighter, mage, and ranger. And fighter beats mage, mage beats ranger, ranger beats fighter. That's how I'm doing like the weapon triangle. You will hear Rochambeau mentioned from a far distance, so I've had no reason to imagine what it meant. It's like such a weird, I have no idea where it came from. Updated the music, check it out. You got it, you got it. Let me pause. We'll pause our music and go to the toast music. Creepy. Creepy. Me, I'm spreading some germs, man. Is it too soon? Is it too soon to do the germ spreading game? Look at mess with Obsidian and Excalibur I'm looking right now. Just mess with my workflow and Excalibur so much. It's hard to bounce back and forth. I like having everything in one place, but I can understand like it's not the worst thing to have them separate either. You know what I mean? In theory, you can move by +1 in the grid, or you could go with +48 in global chords. But my system moving in grid is not the best, so it might not be 100% true. I think I'm going to try to do 48 in terms of the grid coordinates, and I can have everyone be a child of the grid. The only weird thing about that is like that doesn't silo things very well in my brain, because like in my mind, if you're a child of something, it's because like you're contained within that thing, and like you are on the map, but I don't know if that necessarily means like you're a child of the map node. I don't know. We'll see if I like it or not, because otherwise we can set by global position. Maybe we should just do global position actually. I think it's actually better. Toast, this goes amazing. This goes hard as hell. This is impressive, and you made it in 30 minutes. Absolutely fucking crazy, dude. I cannot wait to use it. Once I get the like a few other things up and running, I'll add the music in. Toast made the music for our last game too, and it went so hard. Check out Twilight Runner on my itch page to play the old game. Yeah, I don't think I want this actually. What is your base set to be? I should add the following thing though. Let me attach a script to this. Okay. Let me cook for a second. Let me cook for a second. We're gonna call this the map. Rename to map. Level. Map's probably fine. Okay. Attach script called map. Ready for this function? Get global coordinates. This is going to return the global position of the coordinate of the tile map that you want to go to. For example, let's say you want to go to 0, 0, right? So we're going to have a vector 2. Position. Can't use position. Haha, funny Godot things. Position. So if it's at 0, 0, I should be able to, using my own transform, determine what tile that is. Doing time lapse, you probably have the equivalent of grid maps, world to map, world map to world you could use. Oh, wait. Am I doing the thing again? Am I doing the thing? Am I doing the thing? Am I doing the thing where, yep. Local to map, is that? Returns the map coordinates of the cell containing the given local position. If local position is a global coordinates, consider using the node to local before passing to this method. See map to local. Map to local. Returns the center position of a cell on the top. God damn it, Aerox. Every time I try to do something cool, you come along and tell me that it's already been done and that I should just get better. I'm just kidding. I love you for it. Magic? You're magic. How do you know all these things? There's the centered position of a cell in the tile map's local coordinate space. Just like that, huh? You just give me that? You just give that to me? That's so cool for you. Oh man. Returns. Wait, so how do I actually use this then? I just noticed this is grid map for my suffering. I see. That's why I use the grid map methods to use it for movement. Wait, Leviathan, did I miss that when you said it? I'm so sorry. Don't use grid maps. Spare yourself. This is why I don't touch the 3D button. You see these nodes? See these nodes over here, RX? If nodes are blue, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. If nodes are red, hell no, man. Hell no. You know why? These are the fun nodes. Node TD. These are the blue nodes. Everyone loves a good blue node. Red node? Node. Oh, God. Just use green nodes. Yes. Now there is the correct answer. It's perfect. Everything in your game is part of the graphical user interface. Is the user interfacing with your game? Might as well be in the GUI layer. White nodes? Actually, I like the pure node too. I use them for a lot of stuff. It's nice when you want to like decouple positions from things. Not to say that it was not my fault the grid map sucked. Yeah, you seem like you're in good company on that one. Okay, as long as we all hate grid map together, right? Okay. So you're saying I can go here and get a reference to the map. So let's do that. So we're gonna say on ready var map reference equals % map, and right click. It is nice though. The more games I make, the more comfortable I'm doing stuff like this. Like so when we did our first game jam, I did no idea you could do class names. I had no idea you could do export vars. I had no idea about on ready vars. I had no idea you can make resources. And now now that we know all this stuff, when I'm making games now, like it's just nice to know some of this stuff. I didn't know about the tile map thing yet, but it's nice to know about like these things. I feel like every time we make a new game, I just get like 30 times better at this engine. Unready is so nice, and I use export way too much. Dude, I'm getting to the point where like literally anytime I make a variable at all, I'm like, well, might as well export. What if I want to change it later? Are you kidding me? I don't want to have to come back here to change it. What? You literally can use it like one time, and I'm like, yeah, but what if in the future I like want to change it, man? One of the nice things that it's so nice to watch. I didn't know about these things either. This is the reason I want to make the next game open source, is because like everyone here is very, very talented and very like helpful, and it's so like I'm so glad I decided to stream this stuff because I've learned so much from everyone here. Like Aerox, Godot Genius, Angablade taught me how cars stayed up, which was the best day of my life, right? Like it's just Leviathan has taught me like a billion things. Leviathan was the resource teacher, which has changed my life on everything. Cars, Aerox. Let me ask you a question. Let me pose to you the following conundrum. Stop it. Let me pose to you the following conundrum. Maybe you already know the answer. Okay. I give you the following. You know what a car is, right? Right? It's this guy. You have like a thing, and it has wheels, right? Right? Wheels? Yeah. This makes sense to me. This makes sense. But here's the thing. The wheels are turning. But the car is not turning, right? The car's not spinning. Which begs the question. The tires are the only thing that are making contact with the ground. So here's my question to you. How does car stay up? How does car stay up? If you just put it on the wheels, it would spin, but it doesn't spin. So at what point do the spinny parts touch the non-spinny parts? And how do they do that? How does car stay up? You clipped the explanation already? I guess I don't need to explain it. Easy, dude. You can help with the chat RPG. I'll be there to help with your suffering. I seriously think making that open source would be so sick. Fiction is a scam, man. I understand that they have to touch somewhere, right? But like, how do they touch? How do they touch? It's on the axle as far as I remember. Always forget to dive down the rabbit hole. Yeah, I know it's on the axle. You know, this is like when people, I ask this question to people and they'd be like, oh, it's in the suspension. Like, I know how springs work. Okay, I'm aware. What part is touching? What part? Turns out there's something called a ball bearing, which is a bearing with balls in it, and they take all the friction. That's how cars stay up. Angerblade taught me that one. Remember those? Yeah, it's so sick, dude. I had to look at an animated GIF to understand it, but now I'm like an expert in why cars stay up, dude. You know they're using cars too? Just so sick. Is the show your stuff thread only for game stuff or overall things? So it's kind of for whatever you want, to be honest. We don't have like it separated out very well, but we do have like we have an off-topic forum too. If you feel like it doesn't go in anything else, you can put it in the off-topic forum. But if you made something, that belongs, yeah. Just like, I guess the only caveat is like it's things that you've made or worked on. Don't just like post like, here's the game I like. That's like, yeah, like I appreciate it. Appreciate game recs, but you know. But if you dug a hole, for example, in your backyard with a couple of friends and wanted to post that and show your stuff, you made that. You made that hole. You owned that. I remember being a kid and the other kids bragging about their ball bearing, but I didn't know what they were. What? Uh-oh. Meowletary. I think that's a different thing. Okay, so you're saying I can use this reference here and say, like, wait, let me check the docs again for this, because I don't. What do I pass in? Like the coordinates for the tile I want to go to? But how do I know which tile is which? Is oh, it's a roller skate thing. Oh, I see. Speaking of cars and how they work, have you seen that old-timey video on differential steering? Dude, is that the same realm of videos that like the Delta P situation is in? Where it's just like incredibly entertaining thing? Like it's an incredibly entertaining video that I have like no interest in. Or not interest in, but like I watched the whole thing. I've never heard of that before, I should say. Not that I have no interest in it. And then I watched the entire video. It's like, here's how differential steering works. And it's just like diagrams and graphs and a smooth narration, like narrated voice. I'm like, oh my God, it's like how it's made, but for differential steering. Local position, that or tile position. So for example, tile 1-1 equals local 24-24. You can register mouse position, click, and convert the global position to grid map local position. What? Wait, tile maps are sick, dude. Hey, Cashbox, how's it going, buddy? Oh my God! Wait! Look here! Look here! It tells you what tile or coordinate you're in. Godot is the coolest engine. I refuse to take criticism. That's so sick. Okay, so we want -10, -8 then, huh? That's what we want for this? Yep. Is that what you said and I missed it? I'm so sorry. So I want to set this character to -10, -8. That is my goal. That is my new goal. So I'm going to set you to 0, 0, actually. Character 0, 0. Go home. You also go home. Here's the tile map. I want to say map reference dot on ready. Let's do it on ready. We're gonna move the thing to the right spot. So map reference dot get, what is it called again? Sorry, I forget the thing. Tile map. Get map position. Map to local. Returns the centered position of a cell. No, we want local to map. Returns the map coordinates of the cell containing the given local position. Wait. No, we do want map to local. What is a vector to I? You want map to local? I see. You can convert the tile map local positions to game global position. Oh, and you can convert the. Oh shit. That's sick, dude. Vector to I is vector to integer, so it's full. Oh, I see. So I should do the following then. I say map to local, and I pass in vector to -10, -8, I think it was. Let me double check that. -10, -8, right? Hey, tile map, wake up. -10, -8. So if I do this, it's going to give me a position. I want to see what that is. It's gonna give me the local position. I just want to sanity check myself here. Minus 152, 120. Nice, dude. And so this is relative to the tile map. Right, right. Okay. So I can convert this now to the global position by doing, this is actually in the docs. You can use local to global position. I forget what it's called. Okay. Yeah, it says it right on the thing. So if I do, no, sorry, map to local. To convert the return value to global coordinates, use node 2D to global. See also local to map. So node 2D to global like this. Node 2D, node 2D have to global. Ah, I see. So I do node 2D to global like this. Oops, that print statement is not quite in the right spot. Cannot call non-static function to global on the class node 2D. Oh, I'm doing my bad. Yeah, my bad. Use a node that is a node 2D. Yeah, I see. Sorry, my Java brain took over for a moment. So this will let me go to the right position. This should print. Huh? Wait. Like you use a node that is a node 2D. Just do to global. You don't need the node. What? Wait. Do I do it here? No, this passes a number. This is still giving me the wrong coordinates. Big physics be selling WT40 to solve problems that don't exist. So what if I light my car on fire? It probably goes away faster that way. What? The way I did it is correct, but this coordinate isn't correct. Try map ref to global. Because this, oh maybe okay. It's possibly the right number. I think it is the right number actually. Let me. Yeah. You're right. The map is no. You're totally right. The map is moved to the right. My bad. So I can say position equals this thing, and it should. Well, if I could spell a word correctly. Creative reading there? Oh, sorry, did I read it wrong? Hey, I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if it's been brought up before. I can't read. I'm really bad at it. So what if my car is on fire? Probably goes faster that way. Okay, what is this supposed to say? I'm sorry. What if my car eye on fire? I'm sorry, I can't read. I apologize. Most streamers can't read. Probably get banned from streaming if you can. I think it's in the rules, yeah. Hey, our guy's not there. Where's our guy? Position to global. Where's our dude? Is he still hanging out up here? Why are you up here, huh? Huh? I set local position? Wait, what? This should be the position of the character, though. It's below the grid map. Is that true? That. Oh my god, you have no idea. That's one of the ones that would have been a day-long problem to solve. I think I just set the visibility layer. Visibility, no, ordering, index +1. Yeah. That would have. Still don't see him. Yeah, it should work here. The trader does it too, or should bottom equals top the trade? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, is it wrong in more than one way? Oh god. Reset the Z index. I think it's because you're setting local position. But like, well, hang on. Are you saying this? No, this should. I'm not gonna say anything because I'm probably wrong. But if I set this position to like, what was it, like 150 minus 152? Oh, it's still local. Hey, Aerox, it's still local position. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yep. I don't know if you knew. So, wait. So this isn't actually doing anything. Global position equals to global. But this is global. This is global position. It's not in the grid map. This is on main. This is fine. This is not fine. No? What? It's position does not equal global position? Dude. You want me to do this? I don't think this is gonna work, but I trust you. Global position is global position. Yeah, but it's only a child of main, so its position is its global position. Should be equivalent here, but I don't know 2D is wacky. It's equivalent here because it's only the child of one thing right now. Position is local to parent. Global position is to the world. Yeah, but its only parent is the main thing, which is at 0, 0. So that's why, like in this case, it's the same. Then have to remove to global maybe? Well, this is gonna return like minus 250 or something. Yeah, this is off the map. Let me do this. I'm just gonna I can't add a breakpoint here because it doesn't step through. If I print this, it's gonna be minus 150 to 120. I need to do remove the 2 global maybe. This is not global at the moment. What is the doc? I'm gonna read the docs real quick. Let's see. Map to local. Convert return to global coordinates. Use node 2D to global scale local map. I think I need to call this. What? Check where that position is. It's minus, so it's out here. It's like over here. So if I go to this guy and I say minus like 152, it goes to the left, like minus 180. It's gonna be. Oops, that's 1,000. Minus 180, 180. It's up here. Yeah. It's the same as doing it on the node 2D? Well, this is a pickle. If we use Obsidian, I plan to use it for note taking on Game Jam. Absolutely, we got Obsidian open right now. That's where I do like a lot of my checklists for what I want to do for like V0s and stuff. I love Obsidian, dude. It's so sick. Love Obsidian. It's basically just Markdown editor. Perfect. Love it. Gotta call my whole partner. We need a wooden stick for him. That's funny, man. I want to hear more about the saga of the hole you're digging. I wish I was there to dig a hole. I love digging holes. Every time I go to the beach, dig a hole, man. It's awesome. 10 out of 10. Love digging holes. Okay. So, let me see. Gonna use the Neo Vim though? Can't type in anything that's not Vim. You're so cool. Okay. People who use Vim for everything, straight up, you're my hero. Is tilemap scaled at all? It is. Does that affect it? Oh god. Please tell me that doesn't affect it, right? That would be that would be crazy if it did, no? Well, okay. Even if it does, is that okay? Because it's still giving negative coordinates. You should never scale tilemap. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt everyone like that. How do I make bigger tiles? It's a bit weird that it gives negative. Try without though. All right, it's no longer scaled. My guy's in the top left corner still. So even with the scale not set, although it gives me the same thing, and not it. Yeah, it's still just up here. Didn't go out to the void at least. True. Well, we're not setting the position anymore. We're just printing. I think I just need to convert this to local to global. Once Vim, always Vim. I love Vim, dude. I wouldn't use it for like this kind of thing because like I do really enjoy being able to like move things around on like I just like UI interfaces, but like when I'm coding in low level stuff like assembly or C++, I love Vim, dude. Running a global didn't work though. I just don't think it's doing it correctly. To make bigger tiles, change the tile size. So I should set this scale down. Well, okay, but here's the problem. I want 48 by 48 tiles, but my sprites don't scale up correctly. Is there a way I can set the sprites to automatically scale up? Can I set the scale on this thing? Can I do this? What's that, -10, -8? Yeah. Try map reference to global? Oh, like this? You want this? To global? Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, non-existent function 2 global and base vector 2D. My bad. Oops. That's not gonna work. That passes a vector back. The playlist is a banger. This playlist is not mine. I stole it from Race. Here's the playlist. It's Race's God Gaming playlist. No map reference to global. What? Map reference to global? You want this? Map reference to global this thing. Oh, global. You want this? Function map to locals not found in base self. Oh, this won't work. This won't work because we're calling the. I would have to do this. Yeah, map ref to local. I'd have to do it again. So this. This is. Oh. Still doesn't work. Oh, but this is right. Wait, no, this is right. This is right. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Gorgeous. Excellent. Cooking. Leviathan cooked. Leviathan chefed. Leviathan Aerox is both chef. We got it, boys. The game's done. Ship it, dude. It's been a pretty good game jam. Pretty happy with this game. Can't wait for you guys to all play it. Let me know what your high scores are. I'm very excited to see it. We'll make a new channel in the chat for everyone to post their high scores. I'm currently winning. I have top left. Yeah. Why does this work? Couldn't tell you. No idea. Yeah, okay, so let me set this back to... So if I break everything, now that we have everything working, if I set this back to 16 by 16, I set the scale to 3 to 3, does it work? It still works. It still works. Dude. It still works. It still works. Anons, you were perfect for this. Let's go. Okay. Ship it. I think it is feature completely. I don't mean to brag. It's been a pretty good game. We spent 2.5 hours on it. It's a pretty good game jam, I think. Before you go break it again, you got it, Captain. Try putting it in the middle? Okay. Yeah, I'm actually curious what that does. So if we go to 0, 0, I think that should work still. Dude, we're at 0, 0. Look at that. Why did that work? Why? So I think that the way that this function call says is, hey, whatever position you're feeding to me, take this. Take whatever this argument is being passed back as a position and turn it into my relative global coordinates. Actually, let me read the docs because I think that's exactly what it's doing. I didn't think it worked like that. But now that we have it coded like that, I actually don't understand how it could work any other way. For fun checks, is doing it relative to the position. Here's I'm not 100% sure about this, but here's the way that it works. So you have a node, right? So this is your node. It has two positions. It has global and it has local, right? The to global thing accepts any position and passes it through its local to get its global position. So it's saying take a local position and add my global coordinates to it. That's all it's doing. That's all that function does. So that's why you can't say node 2D to global, because this actually doesn't mean anything, right? Node this as a static function call, this has no reference point to add from its local position. Yeah. Yeah. This is why it works. Well, yeah. It sounds dumb now that I'm explaining it, but like this is the only way it could possibly work, right? Like you literally couldn't call this in any other way. I don't know why I don't know why I didn't think about that. Not just add positions, but apply the global transformation so it scales as well, which is really nice actually, because we were about to run into a lot of trouble. Yeah, that's a good point. It scales with the scalar too, or the like scale slider. Would have made the whole game so much easier. I feel a little bit stupid right now. We spent how long on this? We spent like 1 hour figuring out how to get a thing to move from here to here. That's just game dev, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You think this is the last dumb problem we're gonna have on this game? I have great news for you. It's not even the worst one. I can say that with 100% confidence. It's okay, we had a productive day. Yeah, exactly. That's 85% of the game. Yeah, pretty much. It's just solving the hard problems. But this is what's so nice about game jams. So nice. Is that like, now that we've done it this way, when I go to the next game jam, I'll know exactly how to do tile maps. I won't have to mess with it again. I'll just know immediately and I'll be able to like pop it up. That's what happens today with resources. Like I need a resource to hold all these things. I don't even have to Google it, you know? Just build it, done it before. Easy, dude. This is what makes me so happy about doing game jams. Is like I just keep building this like snowball. And every time we do a game jam, I feel like my game is 1,000 times better. My stomach got accepted with perfect timing to miss you doing any actual game dev. I'm so sorry. Back to the tangents we go. By the way, am I peaking my mic? My OBS is yelling at me that I am. So if anyone hears a mic peak, let me know. My bad if so. Okay. Let's go back to our perfect game. Look at it. It's goddamn beautiful. And so we're going to set this back to -10, 8. The next thing I want to do is when I click on this guy, I want to be able to click and drag this guy around. That's the next thing I want to do. Got myself a tiny snippet of library things I learned throughout the years, increase my efficiency and certain tasks by a ton. It's such a weird thing, dude. Like, it's it's the same way that you get good at anything. It's just like so viscerally clear in game dev, right? You start to not think about the small things, and that lets you save your brain power for thinking about the big things. That's all it is. It's just like a learning. I love it, dude. I love learning. It's so fun. Gotta get back on building up stuff with game jams a little. Preferably building less insane math rotation math though. Here's the thing, Airwax. As soon as you figure out your turret thing, you're gonna know how to do it forever. Like the longer you spend on this problem, the longer you'll remember it. You know what I mean? Next time you need to make anything rotate, you'll be like, oh, I know how to do that. Easy, dude. Easy, no problem. Easy. Somehow my stomach was not cured by chucking a bowl of yogurt and what? What is this word? Military? What is this? Yeah, muesli? Meowsily. Meow. Silly. What is this? I'm curious. Oh my god. It's rolled oats? It's like yogurt and granola? Oh my god. Can I want to eat this right now. Are you kidding me? This looks amazing. What the oh my god. Am I for real? I don't know what is this? No, I've never heard of this before. No, is this a thing? I don't know. What is this? Is it just yogurt? Is it yogurt and stuff? Americans, man, am I right? This is the thing. This is the thing about being American. This is my favorite, quote unquote, favorite part about being American. Everyone in the world knows about your culture. Everyone in the whole world knows about Americans. They know about everything. Sometimes my friend make jokes about like gun violence and my president, and I'm like, you're right, but I don't feel like you have the grounds. Like, you weren't there. And then you go meet someone from any other country, right? And they're like, oh yeah, oh America, I love McDonald's, right? They hit you with something like that. And then they go, do you know about this thing? And every fucking time I have to be like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've never heard of it. I have no idea what this is. It looks amazing. I want to eat this. Chura, you're still here? Wait. Now wait just a minute. Hang on a minute. You are still streaming though. What is going on here? Oh, break time. Ah, I see. Shout out to Churro Shop. Absolutely, yeah. Focus for 3 minutes. Can I get more water first? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to get more water? American stuff gets pushed so hard. I feel bad. Like I don't. No, I'm not. Okay. Goodbye, throat. It's been nice knowing you. Okay, next thing we need to do. Well, first I need to get my timer up on the screen. Not gonna just focus for 3 minutes without a way to track it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Start. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is when I actually get this thing clicked on, I want to be able to pick the thing up and actually move it around the screen. So I need an event to be able to like on click. I need it to be tied to the mouse position. So first of all, let me get the event going. Oops. So I'm gonna put it in the process. Why not? If input dot. How do I check if you're clicked on? There's a specific event for that actually in Godot. I don't remember what it is. Input mouse event position. I need the one for click, but I need it only when it's specifically on this thing. And I know that there's a specific way to do that. Input event mouse press probably. Does that only do it when it's actually like? I need to make sure it's only when it's clicking on this specific thing. It should, as the node, it should only get it if it specifically is being clicked on, right? Mouse button. Input mouse button. If this. Oh, I need to do this in the input, don't I? Well, not necessarily. If input, yeah, I can do this like this. The input event, sure, why not? If event is, oh, I need to do event. Function input. I think it's this input event. This is the default thing. And I say if event is this. If event is input event. Oops, button down. I can do this, I think. Oops, this also needs. My bad. I think I can do this. Oops, event equals. Alright, it should just be is, if event is. I'm gonna say print clicked. I wanna see when this actually fires. Cannot find type input event mouse button in input. Is it just this? It should just be this. Yeah, okay. So if I click here, yeah, it gives me the click every time. Overlay UI Smart would position update it. It's okay. Check distance? I mean, I could check the position is within this. Yeah, I could check the distance of the actual click being within X amount, where X is like the size of the sprite. I think that works. I'll do that. So if events, you can do unhandled input. I'll only give input, but wasn't grabbed by the UI. Okay. Unhandled. So this will skip all the UI ones. You can overlay a control node. Can I put a control node on the character? Are you allowed to do that? Because that might actually be the way to do it. Also, Ashkar, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Technically, yes. Is that maybe not the best way of doing it? Because I can also do this. Event.position. What is the position? Position. Wait, factor double button index? Wait, does this not have a button on? What? This doesn't have position? It's on input mouse event. Oh. So this is actually the wrong input. Just do event position, pretty sure. Might have to do mouse position. It's on input event mouse. So I have to do this? Oh, it extends input event mouse. I see. I can do event.position. Let me try that. I literally am going to do like one line at a time. Dot position. So this should work. Click. Okay, so now I can click, I can check if, I can say if is click on, what is this? If is clicked? That's too ambiguous. I want to pass the event.position. If is inbound is, what the, naming things is so hard. I'm gonna get water real quick and I'll think of a name for this while I'm getting water. Is bounded? I want to check if it's within the node. I want to check if its position. I mean, I need to check if the X and Y positions are both within the bounds of the sprite. So is on sprite. Yeah, this will work. So I can do function is on sprite event.position or position. The way I can do this is saying if position dot x less than or equal to upper bound. God, I love being dyslexic. Upper bounds like this, lower bound like this, and then I can say if this would be x lower bound, and x upper bound like this, and then I can do the same thing with the y position. Do y. So this is all done. Then return true. And then out here, return false. Like this. This will check to see if it's actually on the sprite. To define these like lower bounds and upper bounds, though, we can do global position plus get used rect. What? What do you mean used rect? What is this? What arcane genius knowledge do you have? Tile map. Oh, well, hang on. Oh, wait, that's genius. Sort of. Okay. Hey, the Chief, how's it going? The thing that okay. We could use it on the tile map, and then the tile map could consume every click and say, hey, is any character at this position? But then the tile map needs to know all of the characters on the map, and to check if any of them are at that position. In other words, it needs to keep track of all of the different positions on the tile map, which is okay. We can do that. That is one way of doing it. But I'm trying to decide if I want the character to handle the click or do I want the map to handle the click. Pretty sure Sprite has get rect as well. Do it? Hey, do you know the hotkey? Is there a hotkey for me to open the docs here? Because this doesn't have a script on it. Is there a way for me to like double click this or get into the docs for Sprite 2D? Don't know? Okay. Because when I do it like this, and I don't have like something to control click, I normally do this. Do like sprite. I just write one and then click. Just right click at least. Just have an array of positions of each player that you can check against the map. So that's the way I was thinking about doing it if we wanted the tile map to be authoritative on it. But that means every time we move a character, we have to update its position for the tile map, which like is okay. That is something we can do. I just don't know if it's better or not. Back with your drink? Hell yeah, what are you drinking, Marak? You can press the search help. Where's search help? Oh. Oh! Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I normally just do that because it's like real fast. That's funny. F1 for search help? You guys are so talented, all of you. All of you are so talented and special, and might I add, handsome, too, honestly. Yeah, let me throw it out there. I'll say it. You can right-click nodes and open documentation. Magnesium deficiency reasons? Ah. You know, my body does this thing every once in a while where it needs magnesium because I don't get enough of it. And do you know the way that my body wants to consume magnesium? How am I doing? It's one food and one food only. For some reason, like once every 3 years, I will get the world's strongest craving for like a copious amount of banana peppers. And then I eat a bunch of banana peppers and they go back to tasting just fine for me. But in that moment every 3 years, when I eat them because I'm craving them, oh dear God, they are the greatest tasting thing on this earth. It is like as if Poseidon came down from the heavens with a jar of ambrosia or something. I don't know that much about Greek lore, but it's so ungodly hard. Like you take me to the finest restaurant in the land, right? You take me to some 5 Michelin star or whatever the hell, however the Michelin star, I don't know how they work because it's a tire company. You take me to that restaurant and it's like handmade sushi from the finest waters in Japan, right? And like the chef makes it in front of you and it's his secret recipe. I'll take the banana peppers over that. I'm sorry. They're so good. They're so good. And then I ate like 15 of them and then they just go back. They just go back to tasting fine. And they're just like, yeah, they're pretty good. Kind of briny. I like it. You know what the other thing is that I crave every once in a while? Shoot, is it pickled herring? This shit goes so ungodly hard. I don't understand why. This stuff, it's got something in it that is magic to my brain. I love pickled herring, like more than some of my relatives. It's absurd. I don't know. Is it the brine? I don't know. Just some in the Dutch? My bad. Or maybe my good. I don't know. I think my dad has like a friend from Sweden and he had it there with like potatoes or something and also like something else. It's something, there's a third ingredient that I'm missing, but it's so good too. Oh my God. I got old man's taste. I think I have salt deficiency taste is the real thing here. I think the way I handled clicks for a tile map was by calculating the position of the mouse relative to the tile map. Check if the mouse is in a certain tile. So I think that's okay because we can do that with the global positioning, but then the tile map has to authoritate who's been clicked on. And like, the reason I think that that's a little bit weird is because as we move the like mouse around, I need the character to move with the mouse. So if the tile map is authoritating the clicks, then the character has to be past the events and then also be dragged around the screen. Remember that American City view looks kind of like shit? Look up Krakow, for example. City view. Let me see. Oh my God. It's like a painting. What? Oh my God. This is beautiful. You know what our city skies look like? Let me show you Cleveland. City skyline. This is pretty accurate, actually. You know what Cleveland really looks like? Hang on, this will be a surprise. This is Cleveland. Welcome to Cleveland. This is what Cleveland looks like. Look at it. Isn't it pretty? It's kind of nice. I think it's kind of nice. I've been there a couple times. I think it's neat, you know? They actually put it in Elden Ring. Isn't that crazy? They actually took a picture of Cleveland and put it in Elden Ring. I thought it was really cool. Nice way to represent the home, you know? European cities look better in general. Look at Riga. What? I want this. I want this right now. I want this. I want to eat this. I want to consume this. Minus the hand. I want everything that's above or on the plate. Also minus the flag. I mean, if you need me to eat the flag, I will. I'd rather not, but I will if that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm not honorary Dutch. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Give me your fish. Yeah, this guy kind of like that. My city had a couple weeks this year where downtown was so smoky it looked like that. Where are you at, Aerovax? Because Texas doesn't have anything like that, but it'll get really dusty. It's really, it sucks. Riga city skyline. What is this? What is this? Riga. Oh my god. Oh my. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? So nice. Edmonton, AB Canada. Ah, I see. Yeah, woo, climate change. Ah, I see. Dude, this is the kind of thing you like break into a puzzle, you know? This is art. This is just a picture of it. I will say Tokyo's got some pretty good ones. Oh, have you seen Kyoto? Have you seen Kyoto skylines? Oh wait, I save my favorite for last. Yeah. So there's a mountain you can climb right next to Nagasaki where at night you can see the entire bay and all of the mountains lit up. And it's so beautiful. And also there's like a little observation thing, like a little like binoculars you can use to look around the town. And if you put your money in them, they just don't turn on. It kind of sours the mood a little bit, but look at how beautiful this is, man. So pretty. So pretty. So good. Yeah, Rurak, I'm not doing that one. That looks horrible compared to these. I feel you, man. You want to see downtown Dallas skyline? There's what in the fucking amusement ass park looking shit is this, huh? Huh? What is this? A city for clowns? What is this? What the fuck is this? This is not pretty. This looks like a toddler with Legos, dude. Which, like, respect. First, like, actually, I would prefer that. Example A of smoke. Whoa. That's not the right color. That's not supposed to be that color. Looks kind of cool. It looks like Light Princess Twilight effect. This is what your city turned into. This is Edmonton, dude. This is what you live in. This is your home. This is you. You know Singapore skyline? Nice. Dude, I just like this looks techie, like cuz it's all lit up stuff, right? This looks techie, but it doesn't look tacky. Like America looks tacky, you know what I mean? Do you know a bit of Latvian? No idea what language they speak in Poland though. Polish? Look up South Chicago. South Chicago skyline. Okay. There is charm in like the old factory charm. I actually kind of do like this. I don't actually think this is that bad looking, like the old school factory thing, especially when like there are pockets of like big American cities that are like literally you'll go to like a bar that's in an abandoned warehouse and it's the coolest bar you've ever been to. And they'll like specialize in like one thing. Like there was one I went to in San Francisco, I think, that's like way out in the middle of nowhere, like in terms of being in the city, right? Like you can't really take the bus there or anything. And it's in an abandoned factory and it's a mead bar and it was so good. And they have like a bunch of cool stuff you can do around the area too. It's very hipstery, like it's very standard American hipstery thing, but super cool. Look up Warsaw at night. Warsaw skyline night. Oh, you guys look like that is where technology is and was invented. That's beautiful, man. Rotterdam skyline? Rotterdam. Beautiful. Are these apartments? Dude, I'll tell you the kind of apartment I want to live in. It's something like this. I want to live like downtown in the middle of everything, like up above people, in like the tiniest box money could buy, right? Let me see. Hang on. TPO apartments Japan. I think it's TPO. TPO? TPC. It's on my laptop. Hang on one sec. I want to show you these apartments. They're so cool. Let me pull up my laptop. I think it's TPO, but I might have spelled it wrong. Alright, I have it bookmarked up here. Yeah, it's T-P-O. My bad. T-P-O. These are like, this is like a real estate company in Japan that does like super modern looking stuff. We want to rent, not to buy. Like these buildings, this is the kind of stuff I want to live in. They're like smack dab in the middle of downtown. Like this. Look at this. Literally, you're just like downtown in this nice, like modern concrete looking building overlooking like the city. I love this. This is my aesthetic, dude. I love this thing. Modern looking metallic buildings they put up here and they get very noisy during storms. Oh, do they really? Oh, maybe I should be less high on these things then. My aesthetic is like solar core. Is it called solar core? That's the center of the sun, not solar core. What is it called? Solar punk? Yeah, solar punk. This is like my exact aesthetic. Yeah, I love this stuff, dude. Like I want like modern concrete buildings filled with trees and stuff. Most of them are punk. Yeah, that's the new. That's concrete looking building, bro. Sounds brutalist. I just like I like the concrete mixed with like greenery, and that's what a lot of like Tokyo has going on for it. It's super. I don't know why my brain just really likes like this kind of thing. Sign me the fuck up, man. Are you kidding me? Look at this. You're like in a forest and that's where your house is. I love it. I love it, man. This is really cool building. See, Katowice. What is that? What is it? I don't know where Katowice is, but I know League was held there. What is this? What is this? That's kind of cool. I like the asymmetry. Where is this at? Katowice. I don't actually know where Katowice is. Prefer rustic style? Brisbane's gone? I get it. Like, I'm not saying this is the best aesthetic for sure. There's something really charming about like Kyoto has a lot of that where it's like not rustic specifically, but like way more old-timey kind of houses. They got concert hall south of Poland. Oh, sweet. That's really cool. I like, my favorite part about that is, do you see this? Do you see this area around the stadium? Do you notice something's missing for all of my American friends? Something that you'd see at American stadiums is missing. You know. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you a little bit of a difference. A little difference going on around our American stadiums. Oh, this kind of gives you a good idea. Hang on. I need like outside. All right, I'm gonna spoil the surprise. Parking lot. This shit. This. What the fuck is this? What is this? Why? You know what you have? Greenery, paths, forest, grass, some nice street. I would love to walk through this. Are you kidding me? This looks so sick. I would. There's the nice greenery going on. So nice. You know what we have? Car. Big car. Do you know what's hilarious? There are services. There's like shuttles that will take you from your parked car here to the front of the building. What have they done to us? That's so fucked up. There is a thing where after you park your car, a bus will come pick you up to take you to the front of the thing. That's the entire fucking point of driving the car there, dude. What do you... What? It's ridiculous. There's a place where you might have a store less than a cam away. You still gotta drive there. It's horrible. I'm sure there's a stadium in my parking lot. Yeah, someone must have made a mistake. It's asinine, dude. It's so crazy. Melbourne Cricket Ground. All right. Melbourne Cricket Ground. If I see a parking lot, I'm gonna lose it. It's just green? It's just green around the whole thing? It's just green? Oh, I'm gonna lose it. It's so nice, dude. This is the way cities should be built. It's like, how do you get there? Train, bus, walk? It's excellent, dude. Amazing. Too bad you gotta be in your own personal box of definite safety to get to the parking lot. It's definitely worth that many parking spots. Sugoi. More like Metsugoi. Hello! Oh my god. 67 people? That's a lot of people. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Call it Melbourne to piss off everyone from Melbourne? How do you say it? Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. We give Sugoi. Someone shout out Sugoi. Shout out. A little Sugoi. There we go. Nice, send it. How's it going, dude? How'd your stream go? Welcome in, everyone. We were working on a game, but now we're just complaining about American infrastructure. This is what stadiums look like in America. It appears that someone actually put a stadium inside of my parking lot. This is ridiculous. What is this shit, dude? Did an 8-hour Minecraft grind? 8 hours? Streaming for 8 hours? First of all, streaming for 8 hours seems like a lot. I hope your voice is okay. I hope you can like get some like tea and honey or something. Jesus Christ. But also, god damn, 8 hours of Minecraft? First of all, that sounds super fun, but second of all, I hope you get some rest, man. That's crazy. MetLife Stadium? What does that look like? Oh god. Oh god. What is this? What are we looking at here? I need to add parking lot. Parking lot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Is this the one? Okay, there was yeah, I was about to say, this is the one you can't walk to. You can't walk to this. It's not, you're not allowed. So like there's a hotel that you can stay at, like that's across the highway. You're not allowed to walk to the stadium from it. It's like a kilometer away. You're not allowed. It's illegal. There's no footpath, so you'd have to walk across the highway. So they tell people you have to like use Uber or get a ride or call a taxi because you can't walk. You're not allowed. Yeah, yeah. Saddest thing you've ever seen? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Americans forgot they have feet. You know what we have instead? Texas overpass. This is what we have. These things. What is this? The ramblings of the deranged. These are all over the place in Texas. It's crazy. It's like 37-way like interchanges. It's insane. You might see one of these and think like, wow, this must be like the center of Texas. Look at all these highways merging together. This is literally like every intersection in Texas. It's insane. Insane. Having allowed to walk on the highway is reasonable. Not having a footpath is yeah. Okay, obviously, I'm not advocating people walk on the highway, right? That's maybe not a good idea. Yeah. You guys don't have civil engineers, huh? Every time you go through one of these overpasses, a civil engineer loses their wings, yeah. The Danks, beautiful city? Is that how you say it? G-D-A-N-S-K, this? Oh my, it even has a Ferris wheel. Okay. Okay, sure. You didn't have to, but you did. Look at, my god. You kidding me? You even got like an old-timey boat? That's not supposed to be there. It's not the 1600s, but I love it. That's excellent. Oh my god. You got fucking trees in between the city. Nah, man. Nah. What is this? Gonna go to bed now? Have a good night, chat? Hey, have a good night. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Cities for humans, not cars? Literally, yeah. I'm even mad about the... Okay, maybe not mad is the right word, but like, do you see how you guys have like trees in the middle of all your apartment blocks? In America, that's where the parking lot goes. Because you need a parking lot, right? You need a parking lot for every apartment complex. So instead of having a bunch of trees here, you have a big parking lot. American apartment complex. Let me see if I can find an example. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. I need like a above ground or like a top-down view. Top-down, maybe? Trying to prove a point here, Google. Work with me. Jeez. Now you show me the pretty ones? All right. Okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they definitely look like this. 100%. Absolutely. Definitely that many trees. Trying to find it. So normally, like this part will just be a parking lot. Like out Poland? Is Poland just winning on pretty cities? What? This isn't real. This is doctored photos. There's no way. There's no way that's a real place that like people can go to. Are you kidding me? Oranges. This is a city? This is a... What do you go here to become a wizard? What is this? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Poland is beautiful. I'm going to Poland. Dude, sorry, Japan. I have places. Actually, Japan's really pretty too. Hang on. This shit? This city's not... Look at this city. You might think, is it on fire? No. Those are Okay, I'm either speaking in English or Japanese. I'm picking English. They're hot springs. Jesus Christ. I almost said own springs like 3 times in a row. I gotta show you a boring city. See, Snowsfinnet? I don't know how to say this, so I'm just gonna Google it. Snowsfinnet? This is your idea of a boring city? Oh, fuck you. Oh, whatever. Are you kidding me? This is your idea of boring? Nah, bro. This would be like the most interesting American city. Here's a picture of Amsterdam. I mean, this one's like the. It's even got the flowers up front, bro. How? Okay, I need to ask you a question, and I need you to not make fun of me for this question. Do you guys have boat drive-thrus? It's like, here's what I'm thinking. This is like a little coffee shop. You can like pull up in your boat. Is that real? Is that a thing? Can you do that? Yes? I'm moving to Amsterdam, baby. Are you kidding me? I needed to know. I needed to know before I went, but you have boat drive-thru? I'm living on a boat, dude. That's it. It's over. Imagine even living in a massive community building in Whittier, Alaska. Everything in one massive building surrounded by beautiful nature. You get me, puns and buns. You get me. Yes. I want community. I want like nature around me. I want social. I want pretty things around me. You mean like Venice? Is Venice? I don't actually like. Is Venice as pretty as people say? Because like Venice is the one that gets memed on. That's like, this is the beautiful city, and I don't actually know. It's pretty good. Honestly, I like the Amsterdam pictures better. If I'm like being straight up, this is gonna sound horrible. It's a little too much water. It's a little too much water for me. It's a little too much for me personally. You know. Near Schwanstein. I only know this because of the Civ 5 wonder. I'm so sorry. You can build this in Civ 5. I've seen this a bunch of times. I'm so sorry that's the reason I know. I'm the worst. This is very beautiful though. I think like me personally, I don't think I could live in a castle. I want to live in an apartment that's like 3 times my size. Like me personally, I'm like a goldfish, you know. I grow to the size of my container. Some places in Europe have people that are not friendly. Yeah, don't worry. That's I understand that part. If you slow down in certain parts of Chicago, you die. And this season didn't used to have so much. Pretty sure it's been having fun sinking. It's like, well, it's just like, it's a big tourist thing too, right? It's like most of it is just built around tourism now too. I'm a dragon, I need a castle. All right, I'll give it up, Gura. This could be your castle. I can see that. Get a little Gura, Chura, Jesus Christ, Chura. Sorry. Chura. I was reading chat at the same time. I didn't mean to mess up your name. Just imagine little Chura in like one of these towers. Churro. Look. I'm bad at reading. Okay. They kicked me out already? You got to take it back, man. You're a dragon. Start breathing fire or something. You know. I think it's time you take back what's yours. You know what I'm saying? Want to own a small house? I would really like in Kyoto. Small house. There's like these really tiny houses you can get that are like renovated. So they're like this size. And they usually have like a garden in the middle too. They're so nice, dude. I would love to own something like this. Just a nice, like, I need 3 rooms in my house, not including the other rooms. I need like 1 for the bedroom, 1 for my office, and then I need like 1 for like the hang out with people room, right? So like a living room, a bedroom, and an office. That is all that I need. And they can all be tiny. So long as they can fit my computer, done. Should I find IGN review of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Too much water? Yeah, I didn't want to say it. Those games are so good though. Holy. Gary, check my other message if you want to see a picture with boats. Is it boat drive-through time? Gorgeous. It's funny to me because if you did this same picture and this was a road and these were cars, I'd be like, fuck you, dude. That's awful. But you're like, it's water with boats? I'm like, hell yeah. Do I have Japanese friends? I have a couple. I'm trying to make more. It's really hard if you don't speak like fluent Japanese to make more Japanese friends. But I've met a couple people climbing and a couple people dancing. And funny enough, I have a friend back home that used to live in Japan and now he lives in America. And I used to live in America and I live in Japan and we switched. LGBT acceptance here. People will look at you weird if you smile in the streets. Wait, really? Huh. I mean, there's kind of that in America too. Like There's certain places you go where you have to. It's like this thing where you walk with purpose, because if you don't, people will think you're like an easy target. So like you can't have like a friendly face on, and you got to be walking kind of fast, and you got to be like very direct and keep your eyes up, because otherwise people will like try to steal your wallet or something, right? It's very interesting. Going back to city stuff, see, how do you say that? Can you? Oh my god. Oh wait, no, go back to the picture I was just looking at. This? Yeah. These are kind of just buildings. Oh, the little, he says, the big boat. I love that. Where's like a top to? Oh my god, yeah. It's a little freaky. It is, but you kind of learn to like live with it. I don't know. That's beautiful, man. Well, even the water's got some that very nice. My goodness. This is very pretty. Very pretty. I just love the greenery, man. It's the biggest selling point for me. Like that makes it worse. Yeah, I don't know. American has the odd head acknowledgement, like you jerk your head up to greet people in certain areas. Yeah, if you, I say something a little weird, I say something a little bit strange. Can I? If you're in like the Midwest, then yeah, go ahead and do that. If you're in like a big city, don't do that. Don't do that one. Do not. don't acknowledge anyone. You're in like a small town in America? Sure, yeah, absolutely. Big town? No. Don't make eye contact. Don't do that. You're confused? You just gotta learn all the rules. Don't worry. You made some places like that. You can call your cousins over, have them stand around, not talk to each other, and annoy a tough guy, then beat. I can vouch for this. Yeah, it's excited. If you know, you know. I don't know. Public transportation, where it exists in America too, is like usually pretty rough. New York and San Francisco are the exceptions. SF is okay as long as you're like on the main lines, and New York's like public transportation is actually really good. It's one of the best in the country, I think. But like Texas, don't get on the bus in Texas. In Europe, the head nod is pretty universal. Interesting. I thought that was more like an American thing, or like a specifically like a Midwestern thing. But it makes sense that it's not. It's like a small gesture, right? You just learn it. All you're doing. My model can't really do it, but lean back. There you go. Interesting. Dude, you guys are making me want to visit Europe so bad. This is the part I'm the maddest about though. Where are we right now? Why is Andrew Tate trying to sell me a photo? Stop that. Stop it. Stop. How many? Rosmium, sure. This. Wait, where is it? There's so many trees. It's so nice. Your PNG can't nod? You can like... It's the best I could do. Oh, no, the best. They have cursed T and tiny crosswalks. Yeah. Okay, but like... There are... Pictured Rocks, Michigan. There are really nice places in the Midwest if you're like a very outdoorsy person. So this is Pictured Rocks. This is like a really cool rock formation in Lake Michigan. Let me pull up... So this is like one of the lakes that is around Michigan. So I grew up in Michigan. This is somewhere you can like kayak around, and so like you can like kayak through this thing, and there's a bunch of like just really pretty geological stuff going on, and like a lot of caves you can go into and stuff. It's very pretty. We have a lot of stuff like this, but like city-wise, we don't have anything. It's weird. Nature stuff though, America actually has some really good nature stuff. Like everyone knows the Grand Canyon too, but like this place is really pretty. Something that I didn't get to do while I was living in Texas, but I really wanted to. My dad has done it. There's a tour you can take where you start at one end of the Grand Canyon, walk all the way down, get to a base. So this takes like 12-15 hours. You get to a base camp, you stay the night in the base camp, and then you walk back up the other side of the Grand Canyon the next day. It's gorgeous. You pass by like 1,000 waterfalls and all of these like rock formations and stuff. It's amazing. You know, that Andrew Tate comment reminded me to be grateful for the real images, a place we can find right now by Googling. Maybe one day none of the images will be real. Yeah, that's... I'm not excited for the future of the internet. I hate to have pessimistic takes, because especially someone that like worked in AI, I shouldn't have these kinds of takes, but like, or I normally try to be like, well, I'll be empathetic, you know, people are excited to make more content, the internet's gonna have more content, like maybe that's a good thing, but like, Images being populated by only AI search results is real and is coming, and it makes me sad. I don't have a good angle on that. I don't know. Grand Canyon more like average canyon? Damn. I like the Grand Canyon. I think it's cool. Yeah. Hey, Leviathan. Wait, you're here for a second? Oh, right. You were part of the raid, I bet. You got 2 tabs on me? Yo, I'm farming views off you. People are getting scammed before, and the scam will be automated. It's scary, man. It's definitely scary. That's why I wish, like, we had more... I feel like people's heart is in the right place with a lot of the AI stuff. I wish there was more, like, things we could do to help prevent the wave of AI stuff that's coming. But it kind of feels like I'm just helpless watching a bunch of tech bros invent things that already existed, but with AI. I don't know. It makes me get a little bit sad. I don't have like a positive angle on that one. It just sucks. I don't know. Hey, Cherry Mizuki, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Laws and regulations are the only way. I agree with you, but it's just like, especially in America, like we move at a snail's pace. Like AI will be regulated 300 years from now. I don't know. Since the AI is problematic, Google isn't trying to be what Google used to be anymore. That's true too. There's this philosophy in tech where it's make a service as accessible as possible and get as many users on board, and then make the service shitty as possible, right? Like that's the design that like Google does, right? They're like trying to get everyone to use Google, and then once everyone uses Google, then they start changing things and charging for things and making things less good and more ads and stuff. And it's like the capture the users part is over. The good times are over. Now we're in the the ad universe. Copyright also sucks. I remember a guy who just downloaded all of the public images from an artist and made AI that would just steal his style to annoy him, just to spite him. Dude, that should have the same, in my head, that should have the same grounds as like literally just stealing their art. That's literally what you've done. I don't know. Again, we set up a system where everyone who wants to make a tech startup has to also do a day of charity work. And only if they actually do it properly and honestly in the entire day they are allowed. I would love it, man. There's so many like people in tech that there's like this systematic problem in tech that is the following. And like I almost fell into this, so I kind of get it. Where like the people that are pulled towards tech are people that like, I don't want to say this outright because it's definitely changing, but like especially 10 years ago and like 50 years ago, right, was like mostly men who were kind of like not really successful in their life in other ways, but are very smart. And they take that intelligence and they go to this institution that tells them, hey, you bright pink background? Okay. They go to an institution like college, and all of a sudden you go from like this person that is like not very self-confident and not very like, can you go to, what the fuck? There we go. They go to this institution where all of a sudden they're told that you are the coolest and brightest and smartest person ever. And if you work in tech, you're better than everyone. This isn't actually like how college works, but like there's this air with engineering and computer science that like, you're smart. You're the smart guy now. And I think that goes to a lot of people's heads in a really negative way. And like, I definitely saw it with some of my friends and a lot of people that I worked with in tech where like, all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're the smart ones because we're making money. And you only make money if you're really smart. It's just like this weird like circle thing that happens. And then all of a sudden, like you start to transition to this thing where like all of these people are buying the newest fancy cars to show off how much money they have, right? People feel smart for doing code. Yeah, I know, right? Can't relate. Not once in my life. So it's just a weird problem, and it happens with people I work with all the time too. So I don't know. What is the demographic for this? I don't know. Like, it doesn't get everyone, but it's like it's the same group of people that fall for like the Andrew Tate style thing, and it's not. It's very easy to look at that problem and be like, why are these incel people being so dumb about this? And it's like, for a lot of these people, this is the first time that they've been told like that they have value, because a lot of the times they're like bullied, or they have like a dysfunctional home that they come from, or like a combination of a lot of different things, right? And so people like Andrew Tate or people like these like college institutions come along and they're like, hey, you're valuable in this specific way. And it can kind of go to people's heads, and then you have like tech bros trying to be like, we're gonna change the world because we're the smart ones and you're the dumb ones. And that's literally how people like go into this thing. The male-female split when looking at dev jobs is way different when you look. Slight problem is credit. Gotta love unaccredited people. Yeah, like literally like a lot of amazing, like I think it's like the original Street Fighter composers where it was a team of women, or maybe it was one woman, and they never got credited. I don't even know their name. Isn't that sad? They made like the entire Street Fighter. It might even not be Street Fighter, but they're one of the most influential like musicians ever. And I think in the credits they got credited under a male pseudonym. It's crazy. It is getting better, which is nice. Like the male to female split in engineering has been going up in like recent years and continues to go up. And like the ratio of male to female college degrees is actually like more women have college degrees than men now. So like the numbers are improving, and I think that will be better for everyone long run. It's just I don't know. It's just like a weird symptom that's going on right now. I feel like entering fields with that mindset will make you Dunning-Kruger drop sophomore. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, and the problem is like it affected a lot of my friends in a way that like it's not like it wasn't reconcilable, but it made it into the people that I didn't want to hang out with, and like that just makes it worse, right? So like, okay, so there's two groups of people, right? There's like me and my friends who started to slide to the left. Whereas a lot of my other friends started to go to this route of like, you're the tech bro, you're the genius, you're the one that's going to change the world, you're the special boy. And like, because the distance between our views on these things started to get wider and wider, we started hanging out less, which means like the crossover of the way that these ideas can like end up with both of us somewhere more towards the middle or like have influence on each other goes away, because as our things get split and as our like bubbles of the internet that we go to get split, we stop hanging out less and less in real life. So it's like, I don't know, it sucks. It's like a symptom of I mean, humans have always been like this, but I think the internet makes this divide like a lot worse. But that is an ice cold take. I'm not the first person to think that. Discord's for low level programming stuff. There you find 0 women. Yeah, it sucks, man. It is changing for the positive, but like one other thing that I want to say real quick before people are like, why does it matter that there's more women in tech or something? Like, shouldn't it just be the case that you hire the smartest programmers regardless of their gender? It's like, yeah, man, sure, fine, okay. But I pose to you, even in your hypothetical question, I pose to you the following situation. Which team would you rather have? The team of the top 5 graduates from Harvard? Yeah? Top 5 Harvard graduates and team 1, or 5 people with all different degrees to make a program? What would you rather have? So you have like a biologist, and you have like 1 comp sci, 1 electrical engineering, and this is the top 5 Harvard CS people. Which team would you rather work on? Me? I'm picking this one every fucking time. Not close. I don't even care what the project is. Are you kidding me? This one every time. This one. You know why? This team is 1 person 5 times. Nothing will ever get done on this team. Every time you have this situation, you have this guy going, hey, we should do we should do A, and someone goes, we should do B, and your thing devolves into this like horrible conversation and nothing ever gets done. I've seen this happen on like 1,000 contracting teams. Every time I was hiring people, like if it was 1 person 5 times, it would work. Okay, fair enough. Every time I was in contracting and we had a team that had people from different backgrounds, we always performed better. And like, yeah, data is not the plural of anecdote. I know, but I would still pick this team every time. And like when these things line up, so like there was one team I was on with one of my friends who had a degree in physics, right? So I had a degree in physics and a degree in mathematics. I actually had no computer science training at all. And one of the problems that we needed to solve was basically aligning. So we were doing a contract where we had to align a bunch of different like advertising campaigns with different parameters. So something like this is advertising campaign B, and this is A, this is B. A and B are not allowed to run at the same time. And this is C. C is not allowed to run before D. Something like this, right? So like some logical tree that was built out. And our mathematician, my friend, the mathematician and physicist, wrote a program to break these dependencies down into a tree structure, and was able to use that like graph and apply a graph theory to it to massage the data such in a way that it would only generate possible valid combinations of this in linear time, which is insane. Because the way that the client was thinking we're going to have to do it is loop through each thing, like look at A, look at all its dependencies. Can we run A? We can run A. Okay, next we look at B. Look at all its dependencies. Can we run B? Do B. That's how the computer scientist thought about doing it. And our math person thought, well, no, there's a structure and graph theory that we can use to map all of the individual dependencies, put those dependencies into a graph, and then compare graphs to see which things are runnable. And this was actually the solution. And it ran, like I said, it ran in linear time. It was awesome. It was awesome. So. If it's a sorting alert, I'm choosing Harvard every time. You got me on that. Yeah, if it's leak code problems, I choose the Harvard team. Yeah. Ah, man. Me alone, it'll never kill. What do you mean? Everyone's just trying to do the cha-cha slide, but in the end, we still end up picking sides. Literally, yeah. It's rough, man. But I don't know. These things happen. How's this 3-hour stream still going? Versati, did I tell you what happened? So I used to complain about my voice hurting at the end of the stream, right? And I was like, oh, it must just be me. I can only stream for 3 hours because I have just the weakest voice. It's just the worst voice I've ever heard, you know? No, not the worst voice, I shouldn't say that. The weakest voice, right? After 3 hours, my throat would hurt so bad. So bad. And I did something where I bought a humidifier and just started running it in my room. And the weirdest thing happened. When I got to the end of the 3 hours, I felt fine. Let me let you drink water? Okay. I drink water. I don't think mathematical graph structures are in Godot, but I can understand why not. There's one right here. This tree. Trees are graphs. Trees are literally like that's what trees are built on. So, like, this is your root node in Godot, and you have your different nodes. This is how tree structures work. Tree structures are graphs. So it's the same thing. Airwax, just realized the time. Going to sleep. All right. Take it easy, buddy. You like our message? Airwax is going to sleep. If they type again, they'll be timed out. Go get some rest. Yeah, go get some rest, buddy. Graph theory is part of many CS courses. That's true, yeah. But hey, Mofast, thanks for the follow. I feel like the way CS teaches graph theory is going to be different than the way like pure math teaches graph theory, because like in CS, you're going to learn things like how to rebalance a binary tree, like a binary search tree to get this node to be at the top, right? You're going to learn things like this, right? Whereas like in mathematical graph theory, you're going to learn things like coloring theory, right? So like 4-color theory or something like that. I'm in a graph data structure with also an undirected directed graphs. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not saying that there's not overlap. For sure, they're very similar disciplines. In fact, some could argue that computer science is based on the mathematical discipline, and I would be one of those people. But the things you learn, like the properties that you learn about graphs, are going to be different. So another good example of this is in that tree structure I was talking about. One of the problems you can run into is a problem that do I read YouTube chat? I do slash hello. Not as much as Twitch chat, admittedly, because it's less colorful and my mind is a 4-year-old. One thing that popped up with that dependencies graph that I was talking about, and the reason it wouldn't fit into like a tree structure specifically, even though I'd said it did and I lied to you, is you get a situation in graph theory where your graph becomes untangleable. So you have so many connections that there's no way to like move these around such that none of the lines cross, right? And there's a way to tell if you are constructing this kind of graph in graph theory, or like there's a way to tell if you have this kind of thing going on. It's been a long time since I've done my math degree, but I want to say it's Euler's formula, but I don't remember, where like the edges minus the regions is equal to 2 or something. I don't remember what it is, but you can use this in computer science to do like different transmutations on graphs than you would just learn in a base computer science degree, right? And the people that do the computer science degree are going to learn things like how to rebalance a binary search tree, how to build a binary search tree, how to build one of these in an array, right? You don't actually need like a node and tree structure to do this. You can build these in arrays, right? You just do your division point is instead halfway through the array, or like how to search back out of this, and like what's the efficiency of this, you know? So it's just different disciplines that you learn different things, but that's exactly like the point I was trying to make is I want people that have different backgrounds. I think that makes a better team no matter what. In fact, there's like studies that tell you that this kind of team makes better, they make better decisions as a team. Just supposed to get some rest part is not closed. Really? Wow. Would you look at that? Wait, where is it? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's just a hanging parenthesis. That's the kind of scuff I know and love, you know? That's for me. That's me when I program, and then I wonder for like 50 minutes why the program doesn't run. All right, back to getting the bound for this thing. So I need to get the bounding of the sprite. So I'm going to check the sprite docs. Sprites 2D. There should be a way to grab the rectangle. The region of the Atlas texture display, region enabled must be true. Region rect? Is this us? Is this us? Is this our thing? Yeah, this nerd stuff talk about colors, a giant squid, or trains, or something cool. I do talk about a lot of things. My apologies, I get distracted easily. Okay. I think this is what we do. Set region right. Well, hang on. Bot commands for the chip. They are? These are my bot commands, apparently. Huh. Discord lurks like. Do you guys want another bot command? I can add one. Here's the place to do it, apparently. I do not remember setting this up. Oh yeah, this is the Discord one that it spams every like 10 minutes or something. I see. So is that, how do I get the rect? Get rect. Press sprite boundary in local coordinates. Oh frick you. Automatic with Nightbot. Ah, I see. So I can do this, but I have to 2 global this position. Does that work? Because it's a rectangle. There's a rect 2D. Can I? Hey, Arcana Techs. That's a cool name. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Arcana Tech. Oh, that's techie. Can I do a rect? Can I do a 2 global on a rectangle? It has a position, so I don't see why I couldn't do that. And if I can't, I can just do dot position, I guess. Oops. Wait, go back. So, where are you? Where are you? No, stop. Too far. We're too far removed. I can do this. So let me do this. So go here. So if I check if it's on the sprite, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna say sprite 2D. We should rename this actually. This will be character sprite. We're gonna on ready that one. Var character sprite. That spelling this. Okay, character. Come on now. Character sprite like that. Okay. Catty, see ya. Take it easy, Bevanil. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you had a good time looking at stadiums. It's good having you around. Okay. Dot get rect. So I just want to see what this actually is. Or I guess var rect equals this, and I can use the debugger. Okay. Oh, I have to click first. Attempt function get rect in base null instance on null instance. Oh, what? Mistyped. Now I can click here. No, still no. Does already not work with the %? What? Did I spell something weird? Character sprite, yeah. Should be fine. There we go, breakpoint. Okay, I just spelled it wrong. Okay, so what does our rect look like here? Locals position rect. Okay. Can I do character sprites dot to global on this thing? I think this should work then, yeah? Right? No. Invalid function called to global and base sprite 2D cannot convert argument 1 from rect to vector. Dang it, man. Although, wait. This is okay. Because the sprite has the same position we do. So this is actually fine. We can actually just do this. And then we can do our own global bounds on this. Okay. This is fine. So let me run this again. I'm gonna click, and it will give me this rect. I made the parasite becoming a character. I made it modular. Let's go. Hell yeah, Leviathan. Hell yeah, man. I'm so excited. You better post your updates in the Discord, or I swear to God, I'm gonna be so mad at you. I want to play your game, dude. You've helped me like do Godot stuff so much. I'd feel so bad if I didn't play your game now. I would feel the worst. You get the global transform and multiply if you want, just for future reference. Wait, really? Oh, you can do that? Wait. So, I can use my, so I can do global. Wait, explain yourself. Global transform and multiply if you want, future reference. Because what I was going to do is do this. Wait a second. This is okay. Watch this. Wait. Oh, it comes with position and height and width. This is fine. Actually, this works totally fine. What? Okay. I got it. Hang on. In fact, a 2021 study found that adults with dyslexia showed significantly different eye movement and controlled. Tom, can I send you a video? It has my face in it that I need you to watch. I don't want to show it on stream because I don't want to dox myself, but I have a video of that. Of when I played Osu. My eye tracking in Osu is very different to everyone else that plays the game. I'd be very curious for your opinion on it, but I don't want to dox myself. Okay, so I can do, this gives me the rect, and then I can say var global position, can't use that word, equals 2 global, and then I do rect dot position, and that should give me the thing. I have some eye tracking models. I did work for psychlinguists, researchers in Australia. That's so cool, man. Oh my god. I don't know how to say that word though. Psycholinguist. Yeah. It's like when I'm learning Japanese, I have to like sound out each individual syllable. Psycholinguists. Ah, that is so much easier to read. Why doesn't everyone just type like that, huh? Okay, so position rects. Wait, where's global position? Huh? Did this not load in? Global position 8024, which is exactly where we are on screen, right? Right? 8024? I think so. And I also have the width and height of what the sprite takes up. But is the sprite scaled? Is the sprite... Oh shoot, the sprite is scaled. So I have to unscale the sprite through whatever... Can I just eyeball it? Fine. Do I? I do need it though, yeah. Well, I know it's 48 pixels, right? Because that's... Like our character takes up the 48 pixels of the frame. Or no, you don't. You take slightly less than 48. Who made it slightly less than 48, huh? Nah, you're 48. God damn it. 48.0 divided by 128. There we go. 0.35. Work as a team, you two. Jeez. Okay, so I know that it's exactly 48 pixels. So I can use this and add 48 to get to the bounds. So I can say var x lower bound equals global position x, and then var x upper bound equals global position x plus sprite size. And I'm going to set this to be 48. So var, you know what I'm doing. Export var sprite size equals 48 pixels. Okay, so I do this, and then I can uncomment this, and I can uncomment, well, I can't uncomment this one yet. I'm gonna do the same for y lower bound, so y lower bound, y, uncomment this, and now we should be good. So instead of, I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. So now it should check if it's within that thing. Invalid operands bool and float an operator less than or equal to. All right, you got me on that. Wait, less than position at, wait, what? Whenever operands bool and float. This is a boolean? What do you mean it's a boolean? Huh? What the hell? I didn't make it one. X lower bound is 80. What? Picklelinus sounds like some kind of Vampire the Last Masquerade character. Sprite 2D texture get width, get height should return the correct size. Oh! So that'll give me the, like, the pixels. Oh! Yakko Gamer, you're so smart. So I can do this instead. Yo! X is width, right? Yeah. Yeah. Y is height. So I can do this. Get height. Dude, sick. Why is this being weird, though? This is event position. What is position? Position is this. How? What do you mean this is broken, huh? Let me go to this one. Maybe the first one's passing. Look. Not even trying to get width in base sprite 2D. You lied to me. Oh, it's not textured. You didn't lie. I misread. All right. You can't chain operators like that? Ah, if it was a cool language, you could. Shame. There you go. All right, everyone happy? Except for me. I'm not happy. I think you can do that in Python. Click. Breakpoint. Let's go. Go to the next one. Breakpoint. Let's go. Sick, dude. So now I should be able to say, like... Actually, if I just put the breakpoint here, it'll tell me if it is successfully clicked on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, that's not right. Hang on a minute. Am I doing this right? It might be minus, not plus. Hang on. Yeah, it's minus. I Every time, dude. Every time, dude. What? What? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What the heck? We need a value less than value 2, and a var will return true or false, so that converts it to a bool. Yeah, I thought this had the syntactic sugar to not make it so you didn't have to do that, but... And spoken T is so soft for the native ear. You know what's funny? Some of my like voice does get cut out through the like pass filter I use for my mic. I don't know why. So why is this not firing? Does it get to the first one correctly? So over here it doesn't do anything. Over here it doesn't do anything. I click right on it, it gets to the right breakpoint. Okay. So this is passed correctly. So the X position is correct. What is the Y position to? So my position is 39. Your global position is 80. Your lower bound is negative what now? That's not right. What? How is my mouse position 39 on the Y? And this is minus 24. How is my Y lower bound ever minus? Right? That doesn't... That'd be like up here, no? What the heck? Now it's 134. Global position Y? What is global position? Minus 24? What? Wait, what's the rectangle? Minus 64. That's fine. Something weird's going on. Damn it. Mouse position is in screen space. It should be the same because this is aligned at 0. Okay, you're good there. Do you go to the next breakpoint? No. What? Then we have a representation at a psycholinguists conference for my boss. And at the end there was about 10 minutes of them discussing how I speak, and oh boy, it was terrifying. I'm so sorry. That sounds very scary. Look at that flipping rock. Where? What rock? What rock, kick? So if the mouse position is like, because it's not centered here, it's centered. The mouse is technically centered up here. Is this global position? Do I need to? Oh man, what is going on here? I don't know. And I don't have time to look at it. It's already 10 o'clock. I need to go. Welcome to the Mirror Dimension, everybody. This song goes hard. It's a good song. Unfortunately, it's my time. I must go. I'm so sorry. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I had such a good stream. I'm so excited to keep working on Wild Gym. And yeah, it's going to be such a good time. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. JST. You could also use Area 2D to do mouse clicks. God damn it, I definitely could. Shit. I don't want to... No, I have to go. I have to go get food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. My voice is actually dying. So I'm gonna head out. Thanks for chilling, everybody. We're gonna raid Churro, as promised, because they drew me a new model. Intended for mature audiences, apparently. Wait. Let me make sure they're actually back before I do that. Are they in break time? No. Okay, they're actually coding. Okay, cool. See me in 2 hours? Oh shit. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. JST, work on more Wild Gym. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yay, Churro. I know. I'm very excited. All right. My voice is dead. Goodbye. Bye, YouTube. Right,